interesting since we're actually going to get started relatively close to on time, which is awesome. All right. And now let me get rid of that menu. All right. So this is TBD PvP. This is Ilvanek's love child project where he had a progenitor operation about a month ago. That was the one on the Chernaris, one of the two mini Chernaris maps by Sturkia or Bostrovko, I forget the name. But he had US versus Russian forces, and it was Bradleys versus BMPs, and it was awesome. Had a little bit of balancing issues, and there was a massive misplay by Blue 4, but it was pretty freaking awesome in my opinion. So this is him tweaking that formula, and this is what we got. So let me go ahead and put the prediction up, because this is your good old autocannon PvP. This is your A10 PvP. All right. Putting that up for 15 minutes. Let's go. Oh, this is exciting. So it's a massive vehicle PvP, essentially. So looking at Blue 4's assets, I mean, they're listed here. Blue 4 seems to be the attacking faction. They have 65 players. They have an A10. There it is. Oh, man. We've got transport trucks, triple R vehicles back here, some BTR 40 Dishkas, a Metis launcher, another transport vehicle right there, more BTR 40s, some SPG 9 UAZs, some BRDMs in play. Bob would like to kick block. And then they've also got two BTRs on front, and Metis launcher with a transport on front as well. Nemesis's crew is down there. Interesting. I don't have a multi up. Let me tab out and check again. I got a UAZ, T-72s in play, BMPs, 4 BMPs in play, 2 ZSUs in play, and triple R Urals and a UAZ with an AGS. Oh, grenade machine guns in play. So basically Blue 4 has air support and AT defense with statics. And it looks like Op 4 is going to be trying to come over to annihilate Blue 4's airbase here. Whereas Blue 4 is going to practically be playing on the defense here. We're going to have a massive fight in the middle. This is going to be interesting. Op 4 has 81 players. Blue 4 has 65 just to go, number advantage on Op 4 there. But that's pretty great. Cup vehicles are invincible, and these guys are using RHS. Grand total on numbers of this event. This is a 155-player event. So I'm going to actually edit that in the title real quick, because every number counts. And I'm going to be honest, I forgot I was covering this until I was reminded yesterday. But if you want to see the exact details, the lore and the objective are said in the first mission. So objective here is Serbian forces need to capture 3 zones in an airfield base controlled by KLA. KLA needs to keep them secure. So it's basically a fight for the airbase. Op 4 is attacking, Blue 4 is defending. I'm going to go ahead and go to my multi real quick and just purge that. I'm going to check Discord real quick. No one sent me anything, so I'm going to go ahead and take the multi command off. Let me message Ilbanek real quick.
Hello there, welcome.
Wow, speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Yeah,
it's only the first mission today, right?
It's there are 2 missions. This is the first one.
So we're doing both.
Yep, both.
So how would people
are
are people able to come in for the second mission?
If they download the mod set, we'll welcome them. There should be some free slots for them to take.
Okay. Because I know someone that would love to use that Pelter drone in mission 2, but I assume it's already taken.
Yeah, that I actually don't know.
Oh, so it might be available.
I believe it might be assigned to the EOD squad, which is the only empty squad on Blue 4.
I see. All right.
The thing I wanted to tell you is the reason we are using the spectator is so you have the briefing on the left top corner.
Of course.
If you click on it, there's a lot of information you will like.
All right.
Just make sure to switch back to a spectator because the spectator doesn't work as well as ace one, and the nice hut will be there too.
All right, thank you for letting me know.
Okay.
So this is going to be 2 missions across 2 hours. I appreciate it, man.
Now 2 missions, both are 2 hours. Yeah.
All right. Mod set is on the website, I believe, and I've already put a link to that because I know people that might want to come in for the second one.
Yeah, we have a freezing repo for people that like the old school way, and also a workshop preset for the people that are born in the century.
All right.
All right. Enjoy the operation.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, looking at the mission parameters here. So view distance going to be 2,500 meters. Mission start's going to be at 10 a.m. Mission duration is going to be for 2 hours. So we're covering 2 events tonight. Ooh, that's going to be going for a while. TK Llama made this first one. He is a great mission maker. Thermal imaging is enabled. That means the A10 has thermal imaging. Oh my god. I believe there's a workshop link on the website, Falcon. So it should say it under. Yeah. Yeah, it is the RHS. TBG. All right, well, we'll see. Anyway, here's the list of vehicles. So we got 5 BTR, 40 Dishkas. Those are on Blue 4 side. The BMP 1Ps are on Op 4 side. UAZs, I believe, are on Op 4. Urals are on Op 4. The A10A is on Blue 4. The Ural Triple R is going to be on Op 4. BRDMs are going to be Blue 4. Praga Triple R is going to be Blue 4. The UAZs, I believe the SPG-9 UAZ. I'm going to scroll in again. Yes, the SPG-9 UAZs are Blue 4, but the AGS is Op 4s. The M939 transport trucks are Blue 4. The T-72s are Op 4. The ZSUs are Op 4. The 2 Metastatics are Blue 4. I thought they had more than 2. Nope, I guess there is only 2, because there's 1 over there, and there's 2 over there. But the 9P148 BRDMs, I think, are also the missile BRDMs instead of the KPTVs. And then you got 2 additional transports. Vehicle inventory. Oh, man. So they've got full resupply, including drum mags for everybody. So Blue 4's got drum mags to basically turn their AKs into basic auto rifleman slots. A lot of PKM ammo there. I'm looking for any AA ammo for the Iglas, if there's any Iglas at all. It might just be with the ZSUs. Thermobaric launchers also in play for Op 4, because that's a Ural. And I don't see any 9K38 rounds, which means I don't see any resupply for an AA vehicle, so they're just going to have to rely on the UAZ. Anyway, General, September 2003 tensions between the KLA and the Serbian forces over disputed territory has yet again reached a boiling point. As a result of the tensions, Serbian High Command has dispatched a mechanized company of the Brigade Garda Pretoria, I probably butchered that, tasked with capturing a local KLA base that would allow the Serbs to establish firm control over disputed region. As a result of this attack, KLA has appealed to NATO for help, who have dispatched a QRF force in the area in order to strengthen the technologically inferior ARF forces, which is why you see USMC forces in this scenario. Well, feathery. I hope it doesn't either. Anyway, let's see. So these are the 2 zones that they need to capture. That Blue 4 needs to do, and then Blue 4... Okay, so Blue 4 needs to hold these 2 zones. They both need to not turn red, and then Op 4 needs to take both zones. Here's what the Serbian forces look like. Here's what the Blue 4 guys look like. It's a mix of their force and then U.S. Marine Corps, so they're going to have ACOGs. Oh, man, I see ACOGs on both sides. I'm seeing ACOGs on... Oh, my gosh, we might have magnified optics all around. Hell yeah. Conventions, all Op 4 crews are not engineers. The A-10 needs to be refueled before it can take off. I like that. That's what prevents the A-10 from immediately taking off and spawn camping. Both Blue 4 USMC squads can independently select one of 4 spawn points at the start and location. Both Red 4 recon squads can pick individual spots. Both sides can replenish ammunition of their vehicles via the ammunition truck. So, they got full-on triple R, baby. That's great. So USMC can spawn in the field or at the airbase. Op 4 can spawn their 2 recon squads anywhere over yonder. 81 players on Op 4, 66 on Blue 4. I think you're right, Falcon. It's probably the A10A from RHS, so it might not have thermal imaging. In which case, I'm wondering if the T-72s have the thermal optics. BMP-1Ps, I don't think will have them, but the T-72B... Oh, no, 1984, they're definitely not going to have thermal optics. So I'm curious what might have thermal imaging then. Does not have thermals. Okay. Ilbenek, what in the AO has thermals, if you don't mind me asking? Because
Damn, Liru, this is gonna be a fun
I have that turned on, but I'm trying to determine what it is specifically. Has to be on for TV Mavericks to work. Gotcha. Anyway, Warsage, thanks for the 15-month resub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Nothing has thermal? Ah, damn it. That's okay. The option is on just to tease us. Having a sip of water there. This is going to be a good one. Ilbenek, what's the loadout of the A10? It's on, otherwise Mavericks don't work. So the A10 has Mavericks. Oh my god. How can you join an op? Are you talking about this op specifically or my op? I also saw your message earlier. Sorry, I was too busy doing my intro. If it's my operations you're into, just do ! Discord. If it's this, do ! TBD. And you might be able to get into the next event, because there's 2 operations today. 2 Mavericks, 4 dumb bombs, some rockets, Burt. Oh, it's got the Burt. And it can always land and resupply. Oh, oh, that's awesome. I'm wondering if we'll see something silly, like someone goes to the southern airstrip and use it as resupply. Oh, Falcon. Well, hey, now you know in the future, these are going on, so you can always beg. However, someone like you at the PvP corner, I'm a little worried, because you're the type of person to murder everyone. Yes, so I haven't released information about another op yet because we got delayed over the Saturday op and then had to cancel it because I made a dummy and the autosaves didn't save it and I didn't save it because I'm an idiot. Well, NASA would be for OFCRA. If you want TBD, do Ilbenek. Do Ilbenek. Message Ilbenek. But this is something. This is certainly something. That's fine, Set Gaming. IRL comes first. But yeah, I'm just reestablishing my own stuff. I'm probably going to work on that. There's a lot. There's a lot I have to be doing. But there's also a lot of armor to cover. Oh, man. Falcon, I also was in a similar boat. I completely forgot I signed up to cast this before Ilbenek reminded me yesterday, which thank you for that. Because I was going to go to a training in Bo's community because I thought I had the time, and then I saw Ilbenek's message, and I'm like, oh yeah, I signed up for this. Oh yeah, this was the autocannon PvP. Hell yeah, I'm covering it. Changing the A spectator, you got it. All right. So I think that means they're wrapping up the brief, and now we'll go ahead and get everything sorted. But I'm excited for this. If you can, Falcon, try to make it for the second mission. Be a fill-in. Give it a try. Oh, man. So the reason we were in that one spot is so we could see the briefing tab and see all the information. Now we're in an ace slot, so we should be able to keep up with the numbers right here. Ilbenek sent me a list of things as well that I need to keep in mind. I'm going to open that up on my phone. And... Alright. Let me read it off. Ace settings regarding bullet penetration have been modified. People will die, get knocked out quite a fair bit faster compared to vanilla Ace. Nice. Visibility distance can be changed by pressing F1, F2, F3. These default keybinds can be changed in controls, configure add-ons, IMF. You can display your kills and your killer by pressing end after you die, / after the mission ends. Long range and short range and backup frequencies are going to be pre-generated and are going to be visible in briefing. Due to the stealing of both LR and SR radios being permitted, you are encouraged to use backup frequencies if you think the current one might have gotten compromised. I like that. I like that so freaking much. Side channel markers can only be placed on the map if you possess a long range radio. Moving, deleting them is also only possible if you have a long-range radio. Nice. All right, 66 to 81. Poll is about to finish. Guys, I'm leaning on Blue 4 for this one. I want the A10 bias to succeed. I want the ATGMs to succeed with this, but my God, this is going to go nuts. A10 go burr. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Falcon, it's entirely dependent on who's flying that A10. If I know the pilot, I'll tell you right now. Ooh. Who's gonna win this one? Oh, I'm excited. No, I didn't mean to open a marker. I was hitting the continue button. All right. All right. Yeah, the last event was around 2 months ago. That was the progenitor event, so we'll see how things go. Pray for the server. Yes, give a little prayer for the server, because my God, is it going to need it for this chaos. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, baby, I'm excited. I mean, there's so many ways that Red Foresight needs at least another 4 minutes. All right, that's fair. But look at all of the places Blue 4 can literally set up ATGM launchers. Op 4 is going to have to do some serious freaking recon. Blue 4 might not even fire a shot from the A10 and just use it as reconnaissance to coordinate sending its ATGM teams in to assault this convoy. Op 4 is going to have to be very, very careful with moving their forces in. They're going to have to do a lot of reconnaissance and basically set up bait to send in, and they're going to have security elements. Otherwise, that convoy is going to get absolutely shredded. But can you imagine if an A10 gets a proper gun line? All the vehicles are like right here, and the A10 just goes through with its main gun and just shreds everything. Would you imagine if we had a highway of death scenario from the Middle East in this event? It's not gonna happen. That would be messy as hell because of the 2 ZSUs. But could you imagine? If it gets mobility killed, that's gonna be hilarious. A10 is not an armed plane. An A10 is simply a gun with wings. I love that. But no, they literally built the weapon system, and then they built the plane around the weapon system. When you sit on an A10, you're not sitting on a plane, you're sitting on the weapon system. It's literally below you. You feel it when you're flying that thing and you shoot it. You feel the little buzz. Ready for funny timer. Who knows? 2.5 click render distance. Yeah, we covered that. Oh, man. I'm just trying to think how Op 4 is going to actually provide security here, because I'm going to be honest, the biggest threat is not the A10. They've got 2 ZSUs to cover the convoy. Biggest threat's not the A10. Biggest threat is going to be the 4 different ATGM assets and the 3 SPG-9s that can literally deploy anywhere. So these 2 ATGM teams, that Metis launcher, and another Metis launcher up here. Those are the 4 biggest assets, because if Op 4 does not put up a proper security screen, they're going to start losing armor like it's nobody's business because of those ATGM shots, especially from those 2 BRDMs. That's what's going to be really interesting here. All right, getting a message from player named Sixor. We see him in OFCRA all the time as well. Just reminding me it's going to be another 2 to 4 minutes because Op 4 is still organizing. And I don't doubt that Op 4 needs a lot of organization time. Again, they have a big convoy, but they can't just drive right in because they're just going to get torn apart by ATGMs, because Blue 4 is going to have a lot of time to set up multiple different ATGM launchers around this area. So how Op 4 is going to get these vehicles in, especially with how hilly and mountainous the central areas of Napf Island are, this is going to be an incredible level of Op 4 coordination. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is a 19 vehicle convoy Op 4 has. Literally a kilometer in length. This is... Oh... I can see why Op 4 has the number bias of 82 versus 66, because it's basically going to be all about Blue 4 committing death by 1,000 cuts and Op4 just trying to tank all the damage until they get to the actual airfield here. Sims disabled.
Ну, знаешь, что
Потому
такого?
что
Типа, если
слушай,
так будет,
This is the sound of
кто
155
будет
people being
кататься
transferred into
вдвоем?
T-Far. So Sims disabled, let the server catch up. We're at 69 to 84, so Blue 4's getting a few people in last second. Op4 still going to have a considerable number advantage. We'll be able to keep track of the numbers down there. 2-hour operation. And there will be a second operation under the scenario as well. So you got the triple R there. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, 2 AGMs. Some rockets. That's 6 bombs. They got the gun pod camera there. And you got the Burt stick. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's the... Which means it has to be stable so it can fire, but this can shred that entire freaking convoy like it's nobody's business.
Caso de que crees que pinche la radio.
So you got UAZs in front, you got the first T-72, second T-72, those are going to be priority targets. Now the okay, so we got some BMPs with their own Metis launchers to basically counter... Oh, all of them have it. All right, so they have their own missile launchers there, 2 ZSUs. I'm going to be honest, these are going to be the actual priority targets for those missile launchers, is finding and destroying those 2 things, because if those can get knocked out, that A-10 will have free reign. All right, so we do see some Igla gunners on as well. There had to be Igla gunners, all things considered. It looks like there's literally 1 per squad, but there's no spare ammo for the Igla. And then you got an AGS, which could be used as recon. They do have an LR radio for it. And 2 additional recon teams. Now they can move around. And I'm not seeing desync.
I'm going to keep this site.
Oh, baby, I'm not seeing desync. I'm not seeing helmets either, so people can get headshotted. Oh.
And
What do you get when you have an unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object of at least 4 or 5 Iglas and 2 ZSUs versus the almighty A-10? I swear to God, if that A-10 goes down in the first strike, I'm going to be so pissed off. The A-10 that could... Alright, we got some reconnaissance forces with suppressors as well.
Para James y para Ander. No, perdón, para James y para Mike.
We'll see where the USMC forces decide to spawn, and the recon forces decide to spawn as well. Oh, man, but let's look at the terrain route real quick. So the base itself, I mean, it's just this area and this area. There seems to be a central bunker here. Something else I noticed is there's no artillery assets. So this is just going to be a messy CQC. Let me also look at the infantry's guns here. Looks like leadership have the PSO scopes. And then you got RPDs that have those drum mags.
I musisz wejść w... Musisz wejść w folder z modami.
So that's the difference here. And then Op4, I'd imagine, probably have something similar. Leadership have... The squad leaders, AT gunners have the scopes. Yeah, so they got PSOs as well. So I'd imagine for the USMC forces, they have scopes on their weaponry as well. And then these are the USMC forces. We got some 249s in play. They're not going to have a lot of AT, though. They only got the single-shot disposable AT weapon launchers here. So... Oh, man. They're literally just a scout force. They can't do anything to that damn convoy except coordinate with their A-10.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, man. Let's go ahead and look at the terrain of this convoy. Why did I just hear an RPG launch? I guess they're testing ranges. It's hard to tell. Then you got the forward convoy up here. Do they have scopes on their RPGs? They do. All right, so both sides have that scope capability. Falcon's coming in. He's sneaking in. I knew it. All right, Op4 their original hurdle here isn't going to be too difficult. I mean, they have immediately a town to pass. They got a mountaintop on their left side. Blue 4 is not going to be able to go in quick enough to secure that. They also have a cut right here, a T intersection. They can either go south, but there's no additional route to take once they head south. That dead ends. Unless they want to do something like come over here and then start off-roading it to the right. Take this dirt road and then cut through this valley area. The one issue they're going to run into is there's a dammed off area right here, so they're going to have to go around and then go really slow up the high ground. Admittedly, this is not a bad idea, though, as long as they can lock down the ridges. And then this should get them right on top of this ridge to come down for support and overwatch. Then they can take this road down and then be right in striking position to get to the airbase from here. That's not a bad idea. It's just going to take a while, and they have to have faster assets like their UAZs go forward. Because as soon as that A-10 takes off, you have to assume the enemy's going to have reconnaissance on you. And know where your large forces are heading, either way. Otherwise, they could continue on the MSR, or they could take a right, and then cut through the dirt roads over here. And let's do that route as well. So here it's a little less mountainous. More hills, but, you know, closer to you. But you're going to be slower as you go down these winding roads. And there's still a few angles Blue 4 can set up to hit you with ATGMs. But this route, I'm going to be honest, is a little tighter overall as long as they can secure that ridgeline over here. And then as they're coming up, you got that ridge right there to worry about, which again, your reconnaissance is going to have to be on point. And then you'd come down basically on the same route you take. So the question is that detour worth it? Also, we're going the wrong way here. So from this side route, they would then take a left and then be on these ridges again and engage. So I'd be honest, that side route's not really worth it unless they're going to go all the way around the northern side, take this SSR, and then come down the side, which it's less hilly, but there's still plenty of places Blue 4 can ambush. And Blue 4 is going to be able to be quick because of those BRDMs and SPG-9 cars. So at closer ranges, that's where the SPG-9 cars are going to shine in this garage building. At longer ranges, that's where the BRDMs are going to shine. So they could literally send one BRDM one way, one BRDM one way, and the SPG-9's north, and have total coverage. And then as soon as they figure out where Op4's main convoy is coming in from, they can just converge all their assets. I'm gonna be honest, I am really... Who's commanding here?
Okay, possible.
That could be Beast. I'm gonna look for the remainder of the forces here just to verify. It might be Beast. So good luck to him, because this is going to be one of the most difficult commands I've ever seen. Not even kidding. And then it looks like Matoni is going to be commanding Blue 4. Like, the only thing I've ever seen that I think would be more difficult to command than that convoy going forward. No, honestly. I was about to say CCO6 that I commanded would be more difficult, but at least in CCO6, I could have everyone stay in the same spot and the enemy just spawn camped us, and we were eventually able to pull out. No, that was easier because at least I had everyone in a tight spot, and I could easily relay orders. This entire 1.5 kilometer long vehicle convoy is going to be more difficult to command. Because they're going to literally be a school of fish with predators everywhere ready to take pieces off. And there's very little they can do about it unless they properly coordinate reconnaissance assets. 10 seconds left before we start. Ah, man. I didn't see any mines. There were engineer slots, so maybe Blue 4 has a mine capability. Vehicle assets do not respawn, so once it's lost, it's lost. This is one life PvP, and there's a second mission after this one, so we're going to be covering this for a hot second. Might have a little lunch break in between. But alright, convoy started. Tank is going out first. BMP is following behind. One BMP is being left, possibly for lack of personnel. We have another BMP also potentially being left. Block's laughing. Falcons decided to go into Op 4. He's trying to find a vehicle to get in. Triple R's moving out. I'm going to be honest, the next 10 minutes is what's going to determine the game. Blue 4's placement of their long-range vehicles and Op 4's choice of route. Recon forces, we see where they've deployed. And not bad choices on either side. Because Blue 4 wants to basically cover any obscure routes as well as have eyes on the main route immediately to know where to put forces out. We already have the BTRs in front of Blue 4 that's split up, covering various different routes here, but already setting up in case they try to come down Main Street. BRDM's already deploying as well. And the 3 SPG-9 cars, I don't know, 2 of them have deployed. The rest of the vehicles following suit. 3rd SPG-9 car in play, 2nd BRDM in play. This is amazing. Blue 4 not putting anything on static defense other than a few infantry in the back. They're going to go all in on a defense out here. So it looks like Ilbenek's doing a debug thing with Beast. Because I saw that Blue 4 symbol, I'm like, what the hell? But no, that's just a debug thing from an admin's perspective. So Op 4, it looks like they're literally just going to go down the MSR. They have the AGS on Recon, which is the best asset for it, in my opinion. It's got the GMG to immediately return fire and, you know, just spray and pray. They've got another recon force that spawned out there that's starting to recon these routes. Op 4 is literally going for the quickest route to try to give Blue 4 as little time to set up ATGM positions as they can. And there is wisdom to that call. Because Op 4 doesn't really have a chance otherwise. All right, the fuel vehicle is starting to make its way to the A10. It was a little slow to get there, so that means that A10 is going to drag its feet a little bit. But I'm going to be honest, there's an advantage in having that too, because that means the A10 doesn't have to do the reconnaissance. The A10 will already know where the enemy convoy is by the time it's up in the air and be ready to just go on tasking. That's the really scary part. So some of the reconnaissance forces are in the little Volga there. That's cute. We're seeing some forces break off to go on the dirt routes. So we could fairly see the convoy come around on the northern side and try to hit the airfield from the rear, avoiding the MSR. And that appears to be a good call because, again, Blue 4 has so much room to work with on this back ridge line here to cast ATGMs down. And then they've got this other ridge over here that'll also work in their favor. So Op 4 wants to avoid all that high ground. And they'll want to avoid the high ground over here. So they're going to literally move everything around this way. Some forces are still bypassing, though, so we might see a splinter or some sort of pincer being made. Maybe a small attack to make Blue 4 think they're coming down this way. But yeah, USMCs did a great job of now checking the northern routes to make sure that's all secure. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm incredibly excited for this one. Looks like they're setting up units back here. They got some infantry on reserve. We have an AFK. That's fair. Falcon just standing on this BMP. He wants it. He wants the solo crew. I know he does. Now, here's my curious question here. We got Blue 4 around here. We got a Volga coming through down there. I don't think Blue 4 is in a position to spot it. They're going to focus more on this northern area right here. That is a mistake. You want to be able to watch that roundabout because there's so many roads that converge on it. You at least want to get a few people's eyes on from roughly up here. Right here, you can get a pretty decent spot of watching that roundabout. Anything that comes in and goes around it. And stay relatively secure. And this just shows the route Op 4 wants to take. But the levels of scouting vehicles Op 4 has set up to do reconnaissance on their route. And then you also have Op 4 stopping their vehicles early here to try to give those vehicles some time and information, or time to gather that information. We need to see some security set up on the southern side, though. But I think they're also waiting for more of their vehicles to actually come around. And you got some of them just trying to come around here as well. just see security being set up here. Volga is parking in this complex here. They're going to get on the catwalks and do some reconnaissance. Good calls, good calls. But you're seeing where the SPG-9 cars are all spreading around to. The BRDMs trying to take the high ground over here. Blue 4 setting up all sorts of transport. If Op4 can move quickly, they honestly could get around and bypass a lot of Blue 4 security and take those objectives early. But they're slowing down to do it the proper way and get some reconnaissance. That's the tough thing. Oh, man. Here, 1 second. Had to tab out and take care of something real quick. So here's my question. We got Blue 4 elements up here. Not in the best position to spot things moving down the ridge, the valleys in there, because they're too far up a ridge, but I'm waiting to see the exact moment when Blue 4 is aware of what Op 4 is doing and how Blue 4 will dynamically move their units around to stop it. This is what's interesting, though. We've got a convoy of vehicles, 2 transport trucks and a BMP heading around the far right. I have no idea what that's going to end up being for. You got Move 4 moving down, possibly got on these apartment buildings and scout from there? It's hard to tell. A little risky going down there, because if they're spotted and there's like a tank or BMP shooting at them, they're going to take out the entire building and inflict massive amounts of casualties. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at as Azariah's Lone Survivor Bus in chat, by the way. But the longer Op 4 takes to move their forces along, the more time Blue 4 has to spot and maneuver its forces in good positions to engage the convoy at will. While I get that Op 4 has reconnaissance routes going in, they, honest to God, need to keep their forces moving. Because those vehicles are going to be slow. Oh, God. He just tried a single suppress shot at him. Alright, so Op 4's calling that out. Blue 4's aware of a presence up there. That's just a reconnaissance unit. Looks like Op 4 is now moving most of their forces along the route back here. They're just slow because tracks going up these inclines can be a pain in the ass. Still have a BMP on Overwatch on the southern side. Oh, boy. We're going to watch that puppy take off in a second. But as soon as that A-10 starts doing reconnaissance sweeps, Op 4 has to assume it's going to be over at that point. So we have infantry deployed right here to watch that MSR. And even after the reconnaissance forces go down that route, they need to go back and forth along those areas just to keep them clear. Go on the ridges, too. There needed to be more infantry committed to watching this route. Because I get, again, Op 4 is going to take a while to move their vehicles around, but holding them in that position is going to really, really cost them. So they spotted the BMP right there and the infantry around it. All right, guys, you ready? He's getting clearance to take off. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, shit, he's spooling down. He's out. I guess I don't want to deploy it yet. Damn it. All right, I'm going to keep my eyes on it because I want to watch that thing take off. I want to know the moment it gets airborne because I want to look at where Op 4 is, and I'll give you 50-50 whether or not they're screwed or not. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I'm also agreeing with. They're not going to take it off until they know where AAA is. But also, almost like half the squads, anyone with a truck has an Igla launcher. So there's going to be threat everywhere for that thing. So I guess they don't want it to be up in the air to burn fuel because they could always put it on the outside, have it skirt on the edges of the map and try to scan for the more obscure routes. Especially around right here. They could have it cover northern security for just doing loitering runs and looking through its gun camera. So this is interesting that Blue Force deployed all around here. They're now coming around, sweeping south to north, looking for those 3 guys that were deployed up there with their UAZ. We've got Blue Force setting up defenses because they saw the BMP right there, so they're thinking that the main group is all the way over here. And then you still have Blue Force setting up around these ridges or back here. So we're only 12 minutes in. Op4's gotten a really good amount of deployment in. You're seeing the BRDMs starting to also move up into position, trying to find high areas to potentially launch their ATGMs from. Also, to give credit where credit's due, Ilbanek is the guy that hosts the events. TK Llama here's the one that made the mission. I am merely casting for it to bring the well-deserved attention this mission needs, because it's always fun to see autocannons and grenade machine guns in PvP, A10s in PvP, whole 9 yards. It's awesome. But there is just so much that can go wrong for Op4. Yes, they have a 13-player advantage right now for all those vehicle crews, but one well-placed strike by the A10 or one well-placed ATGM BRDM, and that's going to literally demolish Op4's chances of victory. Convoy's cutting through over here. They're staying off the roads and just traveling up with their heavy armor. Now, granted, if that armor can get on a proper position to overwatch the airfield, I think it's over for Blue 4. But there's just so many ways that either side can go right or wrong. All that matters right now is the reconnaissance. SPG-9s at longer ranges are going to be much more ineffective, though. Those are the type of assets you want to get on the rear of the enemy convoy to do damage. Yeah, these guys are still going to be taking their sweet time, but now they're going off-road. Again, I'd imagine they're going to come down here and get on the ridges right there because that BMP has an ATGM launcher. So I think the whole point of this guy is one of 2 things. There's 2 points, actually. Those infantry squads are going to sneak around and try to hit the airfield before the main group gets in there. They're going to literally try to sneak the objective. And then that ATGM launcher on the BMP is going to try to poke its head on the ridge, dismount, and look for anything to snipe with that ATGM launcher that might be in a position to snipe Op4. So that is basically a hunter-killer unit that is also going to potentially try to backcap the objective. That's why they have the 2 infantry trucks with it. This is where Op4 is going to actually try to win the objective. So that means this could all very well be bait. That's actually crazy enough to potentially work. Sacrifice 90% of your force to draw in all of the enemy to then get 10% of your force in and actually secure the objectives because you make the defenders go all in on you. That is... wow. I'm just trying to think of any PvP event I've seen that actually does something like that, and I can't think of one. Like, purely playing the objective. Like, other than, you know, small-scale stuff we see in FNF sometimes, usually after the major firefights happen and the remaining squad takes over the objective, but this is intentionally baiting the defense to come out of their position. Because if we look at what's at base... there's only, like, it's only AI, so there's nothing here except the commander. And the A10 that's grounded there's nothing at the actual objective. So that force Could back cap. Now, of course, they're going to run into things that are on the ridges waiting to go. I mean, you got one ATGM thing right here. I mean, because this is a great Overwatch position in case Op 4 came around the southern side. And then they got an SPG-9. They're probably going to get up on that ridge to Overwatch, which is why they have the ATGM launcher with them. But this is nuts. And then they're dismounted right here. They're going to be looking around for anything to snipe them. And then they got the guy already turned out, ready to use the ATGM launcher if they need to. Wow. So that's why they're being incredibly slow up here. This is bait. Because there's no reason for them not to be, you know, moving their main force in on the convoy. Here's the thing, though. How does Blue 4 know that? How does Blue 4 realize that that is the play being made until it's too late? In all honesty. And you're probably seeing these numbers fluctuate as people disconnect and reconnect from the server. Like, the only thing Blue 4 has to stop it is casting this wide net here of defense. But if the main engagement starts, which I think Op 4 is hoping on, everything's going to be pulled away to deal with it, which creates more openings for that group to come in. Oh, that's nuts. So yeah, you got Blue 4 setting up another SPG-9 car up there. I mean, they've done a really great job casting this wide net. You got another SPG-9 car right there, and the third one's over there. First BRDM's right there. Second one, I think, has moved over. I'm going to look for it on the roster here. The skulls are just on AI deaths. So it looks like the other one's actually been dismounted. By what force, I don't know, but you got the one BRDM right there. And the other one I'm scanning for right now. It had a crew. But I can't... Okay, so it's actually one guy solo crewing it, and he's in the middle of the map trying to find proper tasking. If that is Op 4's plan, like, actually, to basically do a 90% bait, 10% switch like that, that takes some balls. That takes some actual freaking balls. A10's still grounded right now, because, again, they're trying to assess where the AA threat is before they take it off. Oh, this should be good. Let's see if they can eliminate... Oh, no, the SPG-9 is going to go far right. Can the SPG-9 get into a position in time? Oh, that's...
Jak to się stało? Wysiądź. Ej, weź
the
się
perfect
wysiądź.
symbol. They're going to flip it with their infantry. That's also why they have all the infantry to do the unflip script. That's going to give the SPG-9 time to set up, though. Oh, no. All those vehicles are high priority targets, and we got a BRDM and a... That level of incompetence with that vehicle flip might have just cost them the match.
Mam flipować od strony górki.
Ale jak to się robi?
Łe! Nie, 5 osób jest potrzebne.
Dobra, ja będę. Ja mogę flipować.
5 osób. No, ja już tam flipuję.
Za mało osób, za mało osób.
Jeszcze za mało osób, jedna osoba, kolejna chodź.
Pójdźcie.
Więcej osób.
Nie wiem.
Ej, jak tam w czołgu, jak to się stało?
Jeszcze więcej.
Jeszcze więcej, kurde, czekajcie, policzę. 1, 2...
Więcej osób, bo za mało.
3, no! Ej, 2 osoby jeszcze potrzebne. Ja tu stoję, tam flipuję.
Trzeba więcej osób u mnie.
No,
Więcej osób,
to ja mam 3 stoimy przy czołgu.
nakierować póki co.
Ej,
Nie,
no,
no to
jeszcze
tak,
2
ja mam.
osoby potrzebne.
Ja też mam, ej.
A musimy
to na-
12.
Ale oni zobacz jak gadają.
Nie musimy wszyscy na raz, po prostu więcej osób
5
trzeba.
osób potrzebne.
Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery,
No
3
to
osoby.
10 osób i to on flipuje. No to on flipujcie.
So got that
Pięć
three-man
osób,
group
dobra.
riding up there. Blue 4's all around. Op 4 sending more infantry
Ej,
in.
do tego BWP.
O, dobra,
O,
dobra,
jest.
idzie.
To jest pod Interactions, czy jak?
No kurde, kto wyszedł?
I think they're trying to figure out how to unflip it first.
Dobra.
Minutę na wpiku.
Ej, no zdążę.
We'll come back to that in a second. SPG-9 car Set up right here. Ready to watch
Ja,
that route.
SA sieht nichts bei uns hier drüben.
Victory. I'm really worried for that convoy because that SPG-9's ready to go. How's the BRDM up here? Yeah, they're in a holding pattern. They're waiting for reconnaissance. A10 is still grounded. Blue 4 looking at their lines real quick. They've got this force right here on the ridge. I think they're still looking at the BMP over yonder.
David, ¿no van a oír el vehículo?
Lo dirán, ¿eh?
They do have a view of additional assets that could be up here. They're just looking around. Oh, this. Again, that flip could have cost them the game. They might have been able to bypass that SPG-9 as it was setting up. There's an explosion around here. I don't know what that was about. We had that group stop for a second. Here's the thing. That SPG-9... Yeah, they hear them coming.
We hear audible vehicles to our northwest. You said you didn't see anything towards the east. How copy?
Das ist eine dicke Engine.
Das sind BMP-1.
Copy. There's a BTR about...
Here's the thing. They should not shoot yet. They should assess what's coming first and then try to get behind it. So they're relaying to that force up there.
Fuck them up.
Back. Back.
That's why you didn't want to shoot. Because what if you miss? Which I don't think they didn't miss. They got the hit, but... Oh my god. Minimal damage. Hit and run. So some of the viewership is busted. Turret's still good though. But now I want to see if that BRDM changes position, because that BRDM can literally kill that convoy by itself. Yeah, they're first person locked. Falcon's still marauding into the AO. Now we have a massive amount of OP4 infantry in the town here. Still deployed around. We're almost through our first 30 minutes. 25 minutes have elapsed. Blue 4 still have the reconnaissance from the U.S. Marine Corps around, and they're still setting up defensive positions, still moving assets around, still trying to ascertain where the main convoy is coming in from. But by now, Blue 4... Is that Iander? His voice. Let me guess. Okay, that's Flying Finn. Ha!
Russian vehicle?
No, this is out here. I think he's relaying the radio message that they picked up because there's this massive ridge that's going to block their comms. So let's see what he transmits. He might still be doing scouting, actually. Another OP4 truck squad being deployed to come around here. Here's the thing with Blue 4's vehicles. They might be spread a bit too thin, but we're just going to have to be relying on that overwatch. They're standing there looking at each other with binoculars. Menacingly! Get out of there, SpongeBob! So yeah, Op4 just have their vehicles right here, and they're now committing their tanks to the left. Blue is down 6 people. Oh. Oh. You're right. You know what scares me? Why do you have a -1? Maybe because he executed AI. Good catch. I think a BMP or a ZSU, something sniped him. Let's check the asset kill counts. Yeah. ATGM or HE round from the tank, I think just sniped some blue 4 elements up there because that tank's on 3 kills. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. That's funny. Round just came in down here. No idea. Okay, no, these guys are firing RPGs. We just saw another one launch, and they're returning fire. That is a very far range to be firing RPGs from. We're still deploying everything down there. Before doing reconnaissance down to the south. Sniping these kids. I ain't sniping anyone. It's them tanks, man. So the tanks have HE rounds. I'm waiting for the coordination to the tank to shoot an AT round up there myself. We have a tank in reserve, another one leading the ZSU left. That's another thing, though, is Op4 does have a lot of long-range anti-infantry capable ordnances as well as anti-vehicle. ZSUs, BMPs, the tanks themselves. Once they identify something, if it doesn't immediately reroute, it's going to die. Yep, Op4 is going to opt to move to the left with their main force. Still waiting on the A10. Why did someone just make a monkey noise? I think because he might have spotted the vehicle movement over there. Truck is coming around to flank the southern position. Why do you have your Igla out? He's ready. Blue 4 might be spread too thin here, and if they take too many group casualties, Op 4 might just be able to bulldoze them. Tank round fired. Wrong button. There's a hit down here. Another round fired. 5 kills. He's hitting the... Yeah. He got a round back here. And I think that shrapneling killed a few guys up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was waiting for it, too. Yeah, so that tank's on 5 kills now. It's engaged 2 separate groups and sniped off infantry. Blue 4 down to 66, Op 4 to 85. A 20-person player advantage right now. Op 4 looks like they're being recalled. They're going to go a different route, thinking that the south is going to be an issue. I ain't gonna hit shit, man. HES appears somewhat disabled. I know. I want the A10 too. Wait. Ah! Launch! I want to see it danger zone the entire AO, man. All right, we got some blue 4 marksmanship here. This is Ajo with an ACOG. Sniping at Op 4 elements down there. He's already up a kill.
Nadziej sobie parę pozycji ostrzeluje, tak se nemůžu lečit. Co za
Can't even sip water right, damn it. quite a few hits were dished out down here. Oh, we see the body. Oh my god. I apologize, guys. Oh, damn water. Yeah, I forgot how to drink water again, apparently. M240 spraying in the open here. That vehicle is disabled. They're picking up his stuff. Yeah, you do have to go over the bodies to make sure there's, how would I put it? That people don't steal short-range radios and long-range radios, because that is allowed in this scenario. For now, controlling that little mountaintop, trying to see if anything's encircled on him. Ilbanek finds Twig King. Shoots him in the back of the head. He was a suppressed marksman. Grenade goes out. That's going to double tap Twig. Oh, maybe it went a little too far. Yes, it did. Lucky spot. Is Twig going to wake back up? Ilbanek's going to be cautious moving in. He wakes up. Panic fires. Another grenade goes out. Nah, it's going to get caught in that tree. Twig's going to run for it. Smart call. He got jumped in there, essentially. 65 to 82. DSU now firing up this ridge. Ooh, round's getting close to... Oh! That is the power of the ZSU. SPG-9 car coming around. Yeah, they ordered a strike up here after Twig King took fire. Whew. Smart call. How can this SPG-9 turn the tide in the Blue Force favor here? More shots coming down range. Hit scene on Gogu, probably from the machine gunner up there. Oh, look at this. Blue 4 ambushed. Grenades going out. 18 fire gets a kill, but the grenades tear him apart. Wow. Vehicle cooks off. There's only 2 left alive, 3 wounded. One of them's the medic, though. So Waduni will be able to bring up Artonia and Kakuka when they realize that they are secure. They're trying to run for it, though. Hopefully they'll double back. Rapture might have heard those rounds. We're down to 62 versus 83. Yes, they're pulling back.
There was one that shot at me, so there's one.
They're pulling back to assess the situation. Not a bad call. We got other people waking up. They'll be able to radio in and say, hey, we're fine. They're dead. That was a great ambush there. Let's see. Combined kills. We've got the vehicle kill. Squad leader got taken out, but he got a kill. And I can't register any other kills, but that's because I think the grenades and the vehicle explosion took care of the rest. That was a BTR-40, about a 4 or 5 man team. And they got access to an enemy long-range radio, too. That's a very, very good call. And, of course, they're doing medical on the dead guy and not the other guy. Classic. Ilbanek not waking up. He's probably dead for the count. Yeah, so this was this group, and it looks like some of them already left, but that was a 3-man group mostly. Possibly 4. Whoop, trying to get off of that viewpoint. Yeah, Medic's going to come back. Kenzie's going to come back as well. So far, Op4 is winning the smaller firefights. And now you got their flanking team coming around. I think Op4 is going to start realizing that their main fight force could actually break through here potentially. And we still have the A-10 grounded. Got some blue 4 infantry down here, I guess trying to hide or get reconnaissance. They got AT ready to go in case something breaks through the forest, but off for having a great security element in front of that BMP. Very smart. Still got the ZSU doing Overwatch here. Ilbenek did wake back up. He's probably going to be heavily bleeding out. So he is talking. Got an SPG-9 marauding in the back line. That could be a threat to any vehicles caught in the rear. But it's the same SPG-9 when it cut through town, it went north. That's another thing I'm worried about is any asset that's trying to hunt enemies down but is playing overly cautious. So it's not going to have the balls to actually commit and try to take something out. And then they're just going to be played ineffectively for the majority of the match. But look at this. Look at this. BRDM's now moving north. Everything's adjusting. We got the AGS vehicle firing. It's firing at friendlies, though. But thankfully, they fall short. That's brilliant. Yeah, they're well beyond the range, thank God. Otherwise, you'd see this entire squad get shredded. RPG fired. Just short of that vehicle, but that's where the tank engaged earlier. Yeah, they're engaging something a kilometer away of the AGS. It does not have the range to engage. They could fire that thing straight up in the air. It wouldn't work. RPG goes over that time. They overcorrected. Third time's the charm. Oh, just short again. Tough shot to make, but there is damage on it. These two running up. Maybe if they get closer, they'll notice that those are friendly, because I really hope the AGS doesn't shred its own team. That would be very bad. Ooh. SPG-9 car coming up to 2 unarmed trucks because the BRDM's lagging behind. Please, for the love of God. Ah, it goes over. I really hope they don't burn all their AT on a freaking empty BTR-40. That would be silly. Nope, they're still doing it. Thankfully, the tree is knocking out some of those rounds. Oh, God, there's the red on red. Guys, please. I was gonna save the 2 blue 4 players. Yanni, how are you dead? Or was it Flying Fin in this scenario? Might have been Flying. And they're still falling short, which is the hilarious part. Yeah, it's Flying Fin, my bad. One KIA to friendly fire. Literally, the round landed right on top of him. It hurt itself in confusion. Oh my God, hold up. Well, these guys are in trouble. Thankfully, all the AT... Well, that one didn't miss. Yeah. Yeah. Overwhelming firepower. That was not Scandi. That was... Scandi is more north. That was the other SPG-9 we saw. Yeah, Scandi's still alive. This was, trying to find the little group. This was these 3, Azuki, Seb, and Bohemia. That's kind of funny. They sniped the BMP, did minimal damage, and then that group still manages to somehow ambush them, and they get completely wiped. So I'm wondering if the AGS has been ordered to stop being a little shit yet. Yeah, they pulled back.
Now location.
Yeah, like, yes. Where the fuck are we?
So who has the... He would have a -1 for that friendly fire kill. But it might not have been because of ace explosive damage doesn't always give people the kill. So those two smoked and pulled away. Friendly fire, man, it isn't, but, you know, you gotta be careful with stuff like that. A lot of people, it can be hard to manage. So here's the thing. I feel like the SPG-9s are being misused at the moment. They're setting up to make long-range shots. That should be the BRDM's job. We just heard a tank round fire. Oh, no. Tank round landed square in this formation. I mean, if you're going to dig fortifications like these, you're asking for the enemy to just suppress the shit out of it. Thankfully, ZSU is grossly overranging those shots. They're just hunkering down and laying low at the moment. But Blue 4 might be losing too many forces. They're down to 59. I mean, Op 4 is maintaining a 20-plus unit lead now. But Op 4, this is the really scary part. Op 4 can just sneak around and hit the base. And there's very limited defense on that base right now. They could literally get away with it. ATGM Vic might be scanning forward. Yep. So Op 4 could just mount up with this force and literally come around. ATGM Vic could totally snipe the trucks, though. There's about a 20-person advantage on the start. Actually, no. It was about 13 or 14 immune. At least what we saw in the final numbers down here, and it's grown to about 25. Because Blue 4 climbed up to about 70 players, and they're down to 59. It was like 73 to 86, or 70, something around there. So there's already been like 10 casualties on Blue 4.
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
I'm really surprised that BRDM is having trouble spotting. Yeah, the trees. That's why. Look at his angle. These two trees are literally blocking his view of where Op 4 is, so they think they're on the ridge, but from his spot, this one tree is cock blocking him. Oh, that's hilarious. The bro tree. New Horizon, thanks for giving a sub to Cocaine RP. What a way to live. Hope you keep enjoying the ops. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Adriwi, I think, trying to get an angle on that BMP. Fires. Hits it. Gun disabled. It's looking down. Tries to pull away. Second shot comes in. Vehicle dead in the water. That could still potentially be repaired. Blue 4 trying to make sure it cannot. Finally, some good news for Blue 4. We got these SPG-9. This SPG-9 car might be able to get behind the ZSUs and take it out. If Blue 4 can take out those ZSUs, maybe we'll see the A-10 take off. Really? That's what they said? Amazing. Yanni with the translation. Because communities like these are multilingual. You're going to have Spanish players, Polish players, Czech players. I was about to say Russian players, but maybe not nowadays. But then again, we did cover some massive Russian events a few months ago. So Russians, British, some Americans. All around. That was an HE frag round, but thankfully the barn took a majority of the hit. Here's what's scaring me, though. The good old reach around by Enzio. If he commits to it.
Send in Goat Team
Oh god, mods. Mod gifting 24 subs so we can be on an even 1975.
Send in go.
Russians are playing right now? Fair.
Now.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah. Anyway, if you got a sub from Modadict, he is the sub Santa of the channel.
Send in go team 6.
Dead. Now is Zink gonna turn around and get some revenge? Nope. Zenio finds him and takes him out. Just heard some AT fire over here. That is the tank starting to shell something. But if you got a sub from... You know, I'm no expert. I don't think that's how barrels work. You know? Make sure you thank Modadict for the sub, but that's some impressive Russian technology there. 6 kills. So I think they just got some pickoffs up here again.
6 now.
Hard to tell, not seeing any bot. Oh, there's one. So I think that was just kill number 6 because he's that's the third group he's fired into. Because the other tank's on point down here, and I don't think it's done anything. But yeah, that one tank with HE rounds really stepping up.
Team 6 now.
SPG-9 car doing reconnaissance. Again, these should be playing it more fast and loose and trying to get behind vehicles. They shouldn't be doing this long-range reconnaissance because their job is literally hit the vehicle and then drive away as quickly as they can. Not play this long-range stuff. Leave that to the BRDMs.
Send in GOAT Team 6.
Multi-dimensional tech, just ask the Russian game developers. Yeah, right? So yeah, BRDM completely missed because of that freaking tree. I can even point it out because it's this tall one right here. That blocked the mountain view.
Send in GOAT Team 6 now.
Actually, it was that one. My bad. All the trees look the same. So this group is now going to sneak down to the south and literally take the objective right under Blue Force nose. That is the incredible part. They could very well catch the A-10 on the runway. That's what really scares me here is that BMP could get on a ridge and snipe this A-10 with a Metis launch. Cormet, whatever you call it. Basically an ATGM. If I see that A-10 get sniped by a freaking ATGM missile, I swear to God. Friendly fire. As the ZUs shoot at a civilian vehicle. Jump the gun right there. And, oh God. Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
Team 6 now.
I'm amazed that Blue 4 has been unable to set up an SPG-9 or BRDM in the form of an SPG-9 getting on a ridge and sniping enemy vehicles. Or the actually no, BRDM getting on the rear and sniping vehicles, or an SPG-9 getting close behind something and taking it out. Falcon's trying to find where to go.
Send in GOAT Team 6 now.
This op might be over in 30 minutes because of this southern team. Blue Force too busy trying to find a solution to deal with this force.
Now.
My God. JY, thanks for the 43-month resub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Dumb Reject, thanks for the 33-month resub as well. Hope you keep enjoying everything. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario as well. Hope I didn't miss anyone.
So let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
I swear to God. I'm literally, you know the meme where it's like you're poking something with a stick? It's that little stick figure image.
So let's give him a warm
Come on.
welcome, shall we?
Do something. You literally are chatted out. You got 6 bombs, 2 Mavericks. Literally. T-72. T-72.
Team 6.
You're built for this, and you're staying on the runway because you're scared. Meanwhile, Op4 is just dominating the AO.
Team 6.
Oh!
Now.
Oh!
Been a long time since I've had some time to see a
Oh! 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 Caster uncursed, baby! Yeah, with that thing in the air, I mean, they've got 2 Igla gunners to contend with on the southern side, but that could stop the southern airport attack. Oh, baby. Baby, it's here. I'd laugh my ass off if some guy in a truck just got out, wait a minute, and just shot it down with an Igla immediately. First hour has almost elapsed, 55 to 77, 22 players on a number advantage right now. I hope they're not stuck. Oh no. It's gonna be too far out, I hope. There's only a 2.5 kilometer render distance, so roughly around here they'd be able to spot it. Oh no. I'm gonna check on the SPG-9 real quick. As we check on it, it fires around. And was aiming for the vehicles down here. Well, shit. I'm not sure if they caused that. Tank's now freaking out. A-10 just buzzed the AA, but it's high in the air. And they might not have heard it over their truck engines. I heard dismount, but I think that's because they were getting stuck. All right, we'll see if the A-10 does anything interesting. I'll be keeping my eyes on it. Do you see the Great TK? Which one? The AGS? The cardboard, or was there another one? Chat, if there's another one, remind me. But I think that was the only one I saw so far. Your 2-5 got murdered by 2-2. Oh, this was a team kill. Did the tank snipe you? Did the tank blow you up? I knew it. I thought the SPG-9 got a shot on you, but no, the SPG-9 was knocking on the tank. ZSU sniped by SPG-9. Second ZSU in the proximity. And they're immediately backing off as they take fire. Good call there. All right, one of the ZSU's taken out. If another one goes off, A-10 might have free reign other than Iglas. Second SPG-9 working the corner up here as well. There's that vehicle kill and 1 infantry kill. So that's my question then. What got the asset? Was it the ZSU at that point? Because I know I saw a Z... Yeah, it was a ZSU. -1. Because I saw it firing at it earlier. That's brilliant. There's been a lot of Op 4 friendly fire, unfortunately. All right, they got through, and now they're going to brave this ridge. That BMP is going to struggle because it can't go uphill. It's got to go around the ridge, essentially. Oh, wow, they have death above them. Oh, man. Something's coming. Blue 4 sending a truck out south. This has a single person in it. But he has the will of God on his side. All right, looking down here, you got Op 4 crossing the open. This is a 4-man fire team. Some Blue 4 marauding this countryside as well. Blue 4 conceded central control, excuse me, Op 4 conceded central control, pulled back. Blue 4 still on a concave envelopment on the north. Unless we see that A-10 make a massive headway, I think this is going to be an Op 4 victory. Because there's 2 different ways that Op 4 can breach in. Blue 4 down to 54 players. Op 4 still maintaining a healthy lead at 78. Friendly fire took out quite a few guys. You know, there might be more friendly fire deaths than actual player deaths, because Op4 started with around, like, what, 83, 86? And we've at least confirmed 4 red on red incidents. So that would mean it would be 82. What did we start at with? Does anyone remember for Op4? Because we've had 4 red on reds that resulted in KIAs. So if they start at 86... yeah, half of their casualties have been to friendly fire. That's absurd. That is actually absurd. Because we confirmed 1 death with the GMG, and then 3 at that VODA, whatever the heck that vehicle's called. Albert might have spotted enemy, and he's pulling back now. Oh, man. This dude's driving right up to him. 8 KI on Op4, half of them blue, red on red. That's nuts. Ooh, ZSU's doing work. No! 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 Is that the other ZSU team? That's the other ZSU team that had to dismount. Oh! Negative. This man gives no shits. Oh, man, that thing is literally rogue. Okay, now there's been more red on red than, there's been more red on red KIAs than blue 4 because of this damn ZSU. Oh. Little did Op4 know. Blue 4 had a secret weapon among the Op4 ranks. It was their own goddamn support asset. Roderick gets toast by Sheriff. You see the marking lines here. The Op4 loss was an inside job. Thankfully, the ZSU isn't near here to stop the great southern flank from happening, but that might be Bay Potato's job to call down the wrath of God. Op4 spawned on the flag marker, Blue 4 spawned on the flag, and then there were a few spawn points for some reconnaissance teams to choose. Grenades going in. Jeez. You could claim, though, halfway through the match, there were more deaths to friendly fire on Op4's side than enemy forces. An hour in. That is nuts. Gogu! Sheriff gets another. Bay Potato. Sitting his ass down. No. No, something's wrong. I hear it. He's at -5 now. He just killed another. He just killed another friendly. Well, guys, we had a Burt. It wasn't from the A10, it was from the ZSU, and it's gotten 5 kills so far. T-72 is not going to stop the rogue ZSU. It's an inside job. All right, got more Op4 infantry deploying around. They're trying to hunt the Blue 4 elements up here, but it looks like all Blue 4 were taken out. Excuse me, all Op4 were taken out up here. Mostly by Sheriff with 2 kills. ROS got a kill. Blade also got a kill. So they eliminated that 4-man team. As Op4 is now passing through.
Бери ПСОшку, бери ПСОшку. Сними оружие, да, сейчас, короче.
Hey, chat. Where's the A10? It won't let me select him. He's too high up. I gotta find him on the menu. He looking. He looking down.
To jenom jedno vozidlo, druhý tam někde zůstalo v údolí.
Seal's calling the truck out. All right, now we're going to see Blue 4 panic and send stuff back. I think it's starting with that truck. Here's the thing, though. Blue 4 is going to panic, pull everything they can back. That's going to allow this main force to come down and steamroll. I think Blue 4 is done for this mission. The only thing that can say... Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. I told you he's got the hand of God with him. Oh, Op 4. Op 4, Op 4, Op 4. You better pray to God that Igla works. Because the Igla is the single shittiest piece of AA ever crafted in this goddamn game. Oh, they're definitely scared. This is going to stall them to allow Blue 4 time to get forces back to actually cover the base. Looking over here, we got a Blue 4 Metis. They stole a Metis? No, they had Metises. My bad. I thought Op 4 came with those, but no, Blue 4 has 2 Metises to work with. He's going to be doing recon. Well, Lurt was found. Lurt was shot. Something just exploded in the distance. Please tell me that was the other ZSU. No, that was a truck. Oh, no. There's the fuel truck. There's the repair truck. That was the ammo truck. My brother in Christ. The ammo truck just got sniped by an SPG-9. Yep. Oh, good target to hit, though. That's going to limit all of Op 4's capabilities now. But is it too late? That's the real question. Red 4 starting to drop the ball a bit. Now, it could still happen. All right, we still have our inside man. All right, Blue 4's champion. Just happens to be the gunner in this vehicle. 54 to 72. There's still a chance. As the A-10 circles. Trying to find targets. They're forced to run on foot. BMP still hugging the coast. Oh yeah, no, there's certainly disarray and miscoordination at this point. I mean, again, it is logical and factually accurate to say at the 1 hour point of this mission, Op 4 had more deaths to friendly fire than the enemy. We just saw one dude get absolutely dropped. Thankfully, it wasn't the friendly. Oh, I mean, he's got a suppressed gun. He was shooting that way, but... I don't know if that was friendly fire or not. Waiting to see that A-10 do A-10 things. Trucks are coming back. BRDM car might also be coming back. Still marauding on the southern side. Where's the other BRDM car, though? That's my real concern. Ah, Sheriff gets blown away by Barros and Falcon. Double tap. RPG going up there to be safe. Double tap. AGS suppressing so friendly infantry can move in. No! 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 Do you just do it to piss me off? Why? Okay, we're at 66. We were at 5, 6, 7, 8. And we started with 86, right? So that's 8 friendly fire deaths. and we started. So it's still not 50%. It's 8 deaths to friendlies. No, because the ZSU also friendly fired. So that would be an additional 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's been 11 deaths to friendly fire and 9 to Blue 4. So we are 54 minutes in. Blue 4 has lost 1/4 of their infantry, and over half of them have been to friendly fire. Are you running down there? You're about to find out you fucked up, son.
Oj, jak to się ty mi się red for jak coś. Żyjecie?
That just goes to show you it's not just one person being malicious, it's just a lot of people being hella stupid.
Ja pierdolę.
Oh, Seal, are you gonna get close to him and smoke?
Mówię do debila, że to kurwa sojusznicy ostrzy. Ja pierdolę.
I don't know what language he's speaking. If anyone wants to translate, feel free. But yeah.
Kurwa, czekaj, bo nie słyszę.
I don't think we need a translation for him to realize what's going on.
O mój, ty mi się żyje?
Do one of you guys want to take this AA stinger?
Chyba Kas nie żyje. Oprócz mnie i Mackenzie'ego to jest właśnie na dołączył, więc...
I do speak English, right then.
Co?
Jak ktoś to gada po angielsku?
I think I just found and eliminated the last Blue 4 guy here. Op 4 have got little stopping them from getting in the way. Where's Seal? AA launch! A10 flares off! Op 4 only has one Igla left to the south.
Copy.
Missile. Let's go on to DCS Worlds and get the A10 locked on sounds. We can just dub that over. I'll ask Falcon. The A10 has baited an Igla missile to fire. Has it done anything in terms of killing people yet? No. But you gotta be patient, all right? When is Op 4 going to be the most clustered in this AO again, other than that convoy? When they're attacking the final objective. You gotta be patient, alright? Let the magic work. And then we'll have a lot of fun. Have you friendly fired more people recently? Nope, you're still on -5 and a negative vehicle kill, which puts you at -8. Excellent. Oh, down to 65 too. Blue 4 have set up a counter position here. However, what's worrisome is Op 4 have 2 full squads. They can pincer and engage that position and wipe it. And we got the BMP on support, though it doesn't really have much of a view. But can it ATGM Seal William? Doesn't look like it. He does have... Ooh, he's taking a marksman rifle because someone got killed over here. Somehow. And they did try to bandage him, so did he kill him? No. Was it a friendly fire? Quite possibly. Did they run him over with a truck on accident?
Yes.
It's Skipu. I don't know what the hell happened to Skipu. I don't see any negative ones. I mean, yeah, with the casualties, it's 50-50. It was friendly fire. Backblast is a thing, yes. In vanilla Arma 3, it is not. With Ace, which you'll see in like 95% of the communities you play at, it is a thing. Maybe they backblasted him with the Igla? He'd have to be like right behind that damn thing. That'd be funny as hell if he died the backblast. That would just show the level of incompetence going on with Op 4's coordination for this first round. Literally, they could be up to 77 players right now. But they goofed. So I think they're going to wait for Op4 to come to the airfield and start attacking. Then they'll start bringing out the full might of the A10. Coming back down. There's still time for the glorious A10. There's 3 vehicles coming around the left flank. 1 ZSU to cover. I will be covering the second mission, yes. What I'll probably do is grab my lunch. Probably eat my lunch during the first part too, guys. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm hungry. Well, Dova, since they've been so good at spotting their own forces and engaging them immediately, I think they're going to look up in the sky, see what it is, and immediately start trying to shoot it. Here's my question. Did you just see that vehicle there? Oh! No, he killed him! He did a gun run earlier and got the kill on him. So the A10 has done a gun run. We missed it. Ah, I'm sorry, guys. We missed it. Oh! 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 Woo! No! He's okay. He's okay. He's just damaged. Oh my god, I can still hear its ghost. That was the other Igla Op4 had. Oh my god, and that RPG just hit 4 people just got knocked out by that RPG round. Oh my god. What a roller coaster of events. What a freaking roller coaster. Holy shiitake. Oh, well, you woke up and then got shot in the face, bud. Oh, and the rest of your squad's dead. There is 1 survivor. His name is Hood. Yeah, so they're landing the A-10 to do field repairs. Ground crew standing by. We just had something launch. They got the repair vehicle ready and they got the fuel truck ready. They're going to rush the repair truck to it too. Bro, they're going to do full triple R on it. They're going to get that puppy back up there ASAP. Thankfully, Op4 isn't in a position to harass the airfield just yet. Did you flip? You flipped earlier and you flipped again. Why am I not surprised? Hey, you know that really awesome BMP we're going to have camped the airfield? Yeah, it's not going to be able to do that, boss. But Hood's trying to hold, and Hood is no longer holding. He traded with Vernon, though, but my caster curse strikes again. Yeah, this poor guy all the way on the rear, getting harassed by 2 dudes. And he's firing at a 3rd dude. So got the repair vehicle all the way back here. Op4, I mean, they've just gathered what they can, and they're going for the assault, but we're 42 to 59. Op4 have lost that significant number lead. Of 20 elements, they've shrunk it down to about 15. Are you kidding me? Why is that so loud? So, looks like they killed a member of, Op4 Command. And they're playing victory music. Yeah. Yeah, that was Beast's vehicle. So they just sniped Op4 Command. Oh my god. Can this get any worse? I'm being facetious, so I think we're safe. So pilot man just sitting here as the engineers repair the vehicle, rearm it, tap it off. Oh man, thankfully that BMP flipped, so it's not going to be able to ATGM it on the runway. Most of Blue 4's defensive screen down here is dead. They got another group that's driven up and around. Op 4's not in AT range, thankfully, so they can't snipe the A-10 on the runway. Oh no. Oh no. Are you actually gonna redeem yourself for the 8 friendly fire kills from earlier? Oh no. No, you're right. He's gonna shoot at the friendlies across the ridge first. That's the priority target. It's okay. It's Op 4's inside man. They're gonna be okay. Can that A-10 get repaired ASAP, guys? Looks like they got the body repaired. They're working on the wings now. There it is.
Okay, repair down.
Good to go.
Good to go.
The ZSU's pulling back. Oh, it was so close to greatness. Blue 4 trailing behind Op 4 now. Op 4 just seems massively miscoordinated because their ground commander died. So you're just going to see 3 different forces trickle in on the airfield. Blue 4's trying to basically scramble what they got. Engines on. Blue 4's one card up their sleeve. T-72's not going to get there in time to snipe it. But he's got to turn quicker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is going to be close. I have no idea where the BRDMs ended up being played, but they were completely ineffective. You have one up here in scanning, but it's scanning the wrong direction. Oh, you need to launch, dude. All right, he's on 2 kills, fully rearmed and repaired. Let's go. Tank is on the runway. Or overwatching the runway. Massive missed call on my end, my bad. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's gonna fly right over the ZSU! Second tank fires, gets a hit! No! No! To a tank! To a tank! This dude is unstoppable! We were so close to greatness! But the Russian T-72 proved no matter what, it'll be able to snipe a bird out of the sky. And now you're seeing... Oh, thank God, I thought you were an enemy for a second. I thought, oh, did they actually just friendly fire? The tank does not give a shit. Gunners firing. Tanks just sniped the Logi vehicles. All of the logistics operators are now dead to HE. Oh my freaking God. This is horrible. Op 4, I don't think, has anything to stop him at this point other than a single BRDM. I have no idea what happened to the other BRDM. You have a stolen BMP. How did you steal a B? Yeah, I don't want to know. Hey, look, free vehicle. Hey, look, free ground command vehicle, too. So Blue 4 might be able to sneak everything back. They might be able to get their BRDM on a decent overwatch to hold the airfield from the vehicles coming from the north. Op 4 beginning with an assault. This is going to end up being a three-way attack. But you're right. Mr. ZSU could still save it. How did you... Interesting. Only Sergeant Fluffers can save Blue 4 now. Maybe he'll be able to influence that ZSU. I'm surprised the ZSU didn't even fire a shot at that A10. It was all the tanks. It was all the freaking tanks. My God. $37-56. Op4 has that 20-player advantage again. A10 is lost. ZSU completely irredeemable unless it starts just massacring infantry. Oh no. The best tanker in the Balkans. Oh, it's just a burning wreck, man. So Blue 4 still have that entire squad bleeding out. I mean, Op 4 with those, I mean, I think both sides had the HE frag RPGs, but it was brutal. Brutal to see them. Honest to God, why? I mean, you have a 2.5 kilometer render distance, that's why. So 1, 2, you can't see what's immediately over there. You gotta get closer. Thinking the ZSU didn't fire because it used the majority of its ammo on friendlies? Oh! I would not be surprised because they lost their ammo truck. It got sniped by Blue 4. Now you got this tide of Blue 4 that are going to wave in, but Op 4 are in striking distance here. Oh, man. Does Blue 4 still have their commander alive at least? Yeah, Matoni. I think he stayed in base the entire time. The end is nigh. Here, I'm gonna open my Twitter real quick and just put a reply to my post because I put a tweet out or whatever the fuck saying the there was an A10 in this match. I'm just gonna reply with it saying a T-72 sniped it. Guys, a freaking T-72 sniped it. A T-72 sniped the freaking plane. Anti-air tank, you're right. Maybe that's what AAC means in Star Wars. Alright, this infantry group coming close. We got an RSHG launcher. That's a thermal barrack warhead. They've sighted it.
Where is it?
It was over in this field somewhere.
Bro, you need to run. You need to run, dude. You saw them. You need to run. Too late. He fell over. He freaking fell over. Who made that shot? Hey, look, your tube's missing.
I've already shot it once.
Leave it to the bird. Leave it to the freaking bird. Falcon on 2 kills now. I think the RPG hit a tree, but it's, yeah. I mean, you tell people to fall back, and then you hear the launch sound. You saw who had the 18, you're like, it's too late. You see Falcon with it or Iander with it, you hear that launch sound. It's too late. It's already too late. Oh, you're just gonna give away your position, buddy. Yeah. These panic fires spinning. Let's try spinning. That's a cool trick. I'm hearing tank rounds now bombarding the airfield. It's over, guys. I'm gonna call hold fire. He's got a suppressed PSO scope weapon.
Push again, push again. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Yes, I'll pack the BRD. How the fuck is this so wide?
Try dragging the body. Yeah, I think you got him, Falcon. I think you got him. Blue 4 have a lot of vehicles that are coming on the northern side. They might be able to do some flanking, but with where Op 4's infantry is, unless we see a miracle, like Shrek 2 level, that's on blasting in the background. You know the one. I think this is over, guys. Because Op 4 got 2 infantry squads to get right on top of that position. The best thing those support elements can do is probably take care of the vehicles coming on the now western flank of the airfield. No, I know how Blue 4 is going to win. They've got one saving grace. Except they've been kicked out of the ZSU! Op 4 knows! Op 4 freaking knows! They're not allowed to touch it! Because they kicked the 2 gunners out that did all the friendly firing! Oh! No, it's over! The jig is up! They've been stripped of their role and demoted to infantry for all of the friendly fire they've got. I want to say for the record, this was incredibly balanced. It was just bad position on Blue 4's end with their BRDMs and not immediately moving them into a position that could take out enemy armor assets. They relied too much on the SPG-9s to do it, which granted, SPG-9s did get a ZSU kill, but those tanks with those HE rounds were much more deadly. Oh. And that A-10 was doing work, but again, it was forced to land, and because it was used too late, it just didn't get enough of the oomph in there. It should have been a little more risky, but again, that's a difficult call to make. I understand why they kept it in their pocket. They weren't expecting Op 4 to maneuver that quickly on the airfield. If they knew that Op 4 was there, the pilot would have turned left instead of right and went low. So that just goes to show you that they just didn't expect Op 4 to be right on top of them. Yeah, no, the Igla hit itself with the southern push is what caused the A-10 to go down, and everything went downhill from there. Wow, that RPG gunner is really keeps flying low. I'm sorry, Bob. Gotta aim a bit higher, buddy. Now you got these tanks engaging the rear here. SPG-9 shot lands far. Yeah, Blue 4's SPG-9 up there is getting engaged. They're smoking it out. Tanks moving. Yeah, so they're bombing this position with SPG-9. This is where their triple R is. Bro, use the freaking Cormet launcher. Cormet. Cormet. Oh, man. You got a squad of 7, though, that can deploy on the rear of that and take them out. The turret might be broken. That's the only thing I can think of is the turret has to be broken. Op 4 now starting to get on the runway here. Other squads starting to maneuver in as well. You got a Seal still on the marksman roll. Not a kill yet. Blue 4 BMP might be able to do some work, but it's not going to be much. Because this is where the main fight, this is what's going to determine the match. It's going on right now. More reinforcements coming in on both sides. And then you have the goddamn ZSU. I love that these two guys have been promoted to infantry because of their friendly fire escapade. So now it's just being solo crewed. Unfortunately, that means Blue 4 has no chance at this point. They're gonna play a very valiant effort, but looking at where all these forces are deployed, Seal's about to get jumped right here. Seal, buddy. Are you kidding me? Wow. If that had literally half a second more, that would have landed right on top of his face.
Ja go puszuję. Jestem na tym gościu, jak ktoś uwaga.
I get that you got the kill, buddy, but you just gave yourself away. Unless these guys are going to be that incompetent, but I doubt it. And those Vics are riding around over here. Are they not? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shoot the tree! You just saw 3 things come out of it! BTR just got cooked. Looking back here, it's just an infantry fight. These trees are not on the field here, so these got added manually. That's nice, so it gives them some tree lines to work with here. You still hear RPGs launching. Is Seal gonna actually outwit these guys? That's brilliant. Giovanni gave 0 shits and just 18'd the poor bastard. Oh my god. He probably saw him on the bottom of the tree and just whiffed him with AT. That's brilliant. You got Falcon on 6 kills.
Ah, okay.
I'm talking about this dude here. Oh my god. It's over, guys. It's honest to God over. You got Blue 4 coming in from the north, sure, but Op 4 is reinforcing the south. They're bringing in more waves. They're getting their vehicles in play. And I'm going to be honest. Again, I think this was incredibly balanced. It's just Blue 4 just fumbled their assets too hard. Blue 4 had to be spread out. It's just they didn't put what the assets they needed to into the AO. Ground command, I think, got blown up. Got to be careful not to blow themselves up here, but I think, yeah, Blue 4 command was in that building. No, oh, shit. Okay, he climbed down. My bad. Zones are being... Okay, so there's a third capture zone up here, and it's being captured because Op 4 outnumbered Blue 4. But Tony literally playing the one-man tug-of-war. But Falcon finds him. And Falcon kills him. Dead. Double tap. That is kill 7 for Falcon. There it is. Oh, never let Falcon into your AO. And Op 4 is going to take it. This is GG. At 23 minutes remaining, I'm going to say. Because these are going to take 90 seconds to secure. Timex going to run into that sector. It's over. The fight is over. What a match. Mackenzie does the jump of joy in celebration as Blue 4 desperately tries to run forces in. Falcon breaching, but if he checks map, he can see that he's the only one. All zones being taken. Blue 4 completely outmaneuvered. And now pretty much cut off.
Engaging a guy on the other side of the runway. Machine gunner, he's just suppressing. Across the runway, that other hangar.
I would laugh my ass off if he was able to sneak in another kill. They don't even know where he is, but he knows where they are because he's got that PSO scope to work with. Wow, great AT hit. I think it hit the inner corner though, so the way this is shaped, none of the effect blasted through. More Op 4 reinforcements coming in. This is over. MVP for me is that freaking tank, because not only did it snipe an A10, but it routed multiple Blue 4 positions. Got 3 hits into Blue 4 groups and was just able to take them all out. Bob, point blank! Yes! Yes! I saw it coming.
No, he's dead.
Falcon!
Oh, Bob. What a bastard. God bless Bob. He just fucking RPG'd the dude.
Oh my god. Roland, look down, shoot him. Yeah, Ilbanek's gonna shoot you. Yeah, right in the face, buddy. If you hear gunshots right next to you that sound like Blue 4 and you are Op 4, look! Weapon ID! Oh wow, silver lining. Something blew up over here. Was that the ZSU? Nope, ZSU's pulled up, so that's one of the tanks. The tank fought some trees. Oh no, that's a random BMP. Never mind. Where's the veteran tank crew? 10 kills, 1 vehicle kill, 1 A10 kill, 18 points total. This man is a genius. See, the really funny thing, though, is they're part of the HMG community, which also had -5 kills and a negative vehicle kill, which is 3 other kills. So it's like they balance themselves out. Half of the community kills, 8 friendlies. The other half kills 10 enemies, a vehicle, and an A10. It just works itself out. And that is all zones captured, and that is GG. Oh my god. Falcon is now committing murder. All right, guys, there's going to be a second round. This is mission 2. There's going to be an Eddie drone in it. I'm excited. But I'll be right back 1 second. I'm going to go prep my lunch real quick. Oh boy. We'll see how many people stay for the next round. My god. My freaking god. I don't know what to say, man. That was certainly something. Let me put up the title, Intermission of the second event. 16 total team kills to Op4. Oh, man. Yeah, the AGS got like 4 or 5 people. The ZSU got 5 people, an additional 3. So that's 18 right there. Yeah. Yeah, no, there were 18 friendly fires. But no, there was 16 to 18, because maybe the AGS only got 3, and then it got the 1. So that would be 4 for the AGS, plus the 5 on the base of the ZSU, so that's 9, plus the 3... Wait. My math is wrong. ZSU, guys. ZSU was 7 or 8. AGS was like 4 or 5. And I think that was it. I don't know. Either way, like at least a third of the casualties in Op4 were to friendly fire. That was nuts. That was honest to God nuts. All right, let's go ahead and look up the next mission here. All right, so second mission, the island of Altis is divided into 2 parts. The western part's controlled by Russians, and the eastern part's controlled by NATO. Russia's decided to build a strong borderline with defenses to prevent the spread of NATO influence over Altis Island. As the situation escalated, U.S. Army on the eastern part of the island is preparing attack. Elven English isn't the best, but that's okay. Preparing the attack the border. And secure military base nearby to get a pivot point. Sorry, hiccups. For further advance, the border is a stronghold consisting of fences, bunkers, watchtowers, minefields, and barriers. U.S. decided to take advantage of the night vision technology. An attack will be performed. Oh, this is a night op. Oh, and it's there's Abrams. All right, 1 second. Let me check the team speaks, how many people are on right now. We're down to 126. Let me change up my commands here. I might switch up to some night music for night ops specifically, but let's see. I gotta listen to a few of them, try to remember which one's which. Would yeah, let's do you. Something a little more epic. Put second mission on caps. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, players will be able to see their scores at the end. I'll be right back. Toaster. So I just have to be okay with
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
We'll see how the numbers factor in here. Beast just saying in chat on the actual game chat that he hates Llama. Llama's the guy that sniped him. Beast was op for command. Oh, boy. All right, guys, so here's the deal. I'm thinking after this stream, we'll take a quick break, and then I'll go on the DayZ server. I think it had a fresh wipe. So new loot tables, new everything. And I'll let you guys in on a little secret. So my audio guy, he's still going to be gone for a few months. But what if we added horror sound bites to Subnautica? We'll probably say that, see that debut this week. I'm trying to tidy up on a few other things, but yeah. Yeah. Well, Sparky, it'll be a good try. I mean, I've got a few ideas. Yes, I'm gonna hate myself a lot. I know. I'm not gonna do it in VR. No. We're not doing that. All right, so this is the border fight. We'll see how things go. I gotta go get my lunch. I'll put us on the map. Yeah, I don't have a proper briefing tab for this one, but here's the border. Here's all the units we're deploying. Tissi, thanks for the 5 gift subs again, buddy. If you got a sub from Tissi, make sure you thank him or her. Otherwise, I hope you all keep enjoying the operations, and I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Backrooms will continue soon. I still got to edit that all out. So Blue 4 have everything down here. Op 4 have everything set on the border. What I need to look for real quick is where the Blue 4 base is.
Team 6 now.
Looks like it's right here, actually. So Op 4, that is the objective for today. And then you got the crossing point down there as well.
Team 6 now.
All right. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go pull my lunch out and start eating.
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
Let my meal cool. Woo! All right. Cad01, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub as well. I hope you all keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Let's go ahead and look at Blue 4 here. So we've got an M1132. I believe that's an MRAP. That is an M2 variant of the MRAP, so that's going to have a 50 cal. We've got M1151A1, so that's a Humvee. 2 Humvees there, both with M2s. We have a 252 and a 1083 one. Someone look that one up for me. I'm actually unfamiliar with that. That might be an artillery piece, but I'm not 100% sure. We've got a Medevac Vic, and we've got... Okay, that's the MRAP we saw earlier. We have another M2 and a Mark 19. They got Strikers. That's what it could be. You're right. They might be Strikers instead of Humvees. M10's a truck, but what's the 252? That's what I'm curious about. Okay, Falcon just poked me and informed me he has a Crow Striker system. So they are Strikers. And then you got your 2 M1A1 tanks. 252's a mortar. So Blue 4 has a mortar. It's got 252s. I need to put the prediction up. Oh, boy. And you got to remember, Blue 4 also has an Eddy drone. All right, prediction. We'll put it up to 15 minutes. Blue 4. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I got some nice little horror music to play with it. 60 to 58, so this is going to be more evenly number matched. The attackers won't have a big number bias this time around, but we've got Mark 19 systems with Mark 2 systems. So these are all strikers. So, oh man, actually that might be, I don't know. I forget the exact designations. I thought the 1151A1 was the Humvee. So I think these are Humvees, and then that's the M2 striker with the SMP system. I believe that is the Crow. All right, looking over here, we have TK Llama on his own in some sort of US base. This has M10, so those are trucks. Falcon with a Crow system, very fitting, I know, right? And then we've got more things down here. We got Triple R down here. We've got more M1151s. And I think those are Humvees. And then we have another mortar system here. M1151 is the MRAP, right. And then the M1132 is the striker. Exactly. You are alone with the Crow system, Falcon. Good freaking luck. Bro. Good freaking luck. Have fun with that, man. You don't know if you have the Eddie, though? You might have the Eddie, too. That's brilliant. All right, we've got SPG-9s, Cords. They're the modernized SPG-9 as well. We got the Podno, so Op4 has mortars as well. They've got static guns. They've got gas transports, which means they might have the AGS and the PKM. They got Triple R down there. We got more positions up here. Wow, so these are all just fortified bunkers making this battle line right here, and I think the objective is to get here. We got more gases, ammo, SPG-9s. Podno's back here as well for defense. More gas Tigers. And then an Op4 military base right here, which has more gases, the T-72, medical, transport, and a command UAZ. So Blue 4 really have the technology superiority, but Op4 have a massive amount of statics. Oh boy. So Op4 has one T-72, Blue 4 has 2 Abrams. Also, I'm eating my lunch because I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I normally don't like to eat on stream, but guys, I'm excited. And I'm hungry. Something to think about. Only about 60 players per side. Op4 doesn't have a lot of vehicle assets to play defense overall, so they're going to be crewing a lot of these defensive statics. Or just out in the open, or behind cover. Blue 4, I mean, let's do a head count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. A good chunk, at least a third to half of that Blue 4 manpower is going to be dedicated to holding the vehicles, guys, as drivers and gunners. So Blue 4 does not have a lot of infantry to actually do a lot of assaulting. Something to keep in mind. That also does mean Op4's artillery is going to be nearly useless. It should be probably reserved for counter battery at that point, because, you know, most of Blue 4's infantry are going to be in vehicles. Now, that also means, because Op4 is going to have a lot of forces on these ridges themselves, Blue 4's artillery is going to be very important. Falcon, if you're still watching, see if you can get your hands on a mortar. I know you'll do God's work with it. Great question. How much of Blue 4 is amphibious? Not much. I'm not sure if that striker's amphibious. I don't think so. But they just have heavy MRAPs and transport trucks, so Blue 4 is not an amphibious force. Op 4 doesn't have any BMPs or BTRs from what I can see, though, so they're also Not really an amphibious force. Tough call. Don't get me wrong, yeah. With this defense line, they can easily lock down the outer areas here. But at what point are those Abrams going to be effective? Because an SPG-9 cannot outrange an Abrams, but an Abrams can outrange an SPG-9. I'd imagine from the hilltop over here, these hills, if the render distance is going to be once again 2.5 kilometers. Here's another concern. Falcon has that crow system all to himself, so if he just puts himself behind cover and uses that 50 cal as God intended, which is basically a mobile sniper system, I could see Falcon getting a dozen kills here. I could see him killing a fifth of the player base with that thing. Anything can be amphibious if enough flex seal is applied. Yeah, right. Nearly 500,000 points in the pool, guys. Let's go. I still can't believe we saw the freaking A-10 get shot down by a tank. That was amazing. First event, Op4 did. It was brutal. Because Op4 just killed everything. Their own forces, the enemy, everything. Absolutely freaking brutal. But, in my opinion, completely balanced. That's kind of the glory of when you give both sides such amazing assets. It really opens the door of certain commanders will be really protective with those assets, and certain commanders will just go balls to the wall with the assets. And it just adds another level of unpredictability between the two commanders that just make these mind games so great. I love it. I love covering it. This one, I have no... Actually, no, I have somewhat of an idea of how it's going to go. Blue 4 are going to pretty much outsnipe these positions. The only way Hot 4 can counter is if they have some forces go out here and stand by as QRF to snipe vehicles in the rear. But another thing is that this is a night op. So this could really go either way. Eddie is a little bomb dispenser, it's a bomb squad drone, but they put a shotgun on it. And I want to see it. I want to see it kill somebody. Last time I saw it in PvP was during a Tuesday OFCRA mini round between a squad and a squad. And someone deployed the Eddie and started I think it was actually Falcon that deployed an Eddie, and he got like 2 or 3 kills with it. It was brilliant. It was freaking brilliant. Oh, man. I don't know how much friendly fire we're going to see in this one. It's a little worrisome, but we'll see how things go. Also, we climbed back up to 130, so I'm reflecting that in the title. What am I eating? Leftover pizza from last night. Bloodwind kidnapped me, and we watched the HBO show The Last of Us. And you know what? It's pretty good. I'm watching from perspective of I've never seen the video games. I've only heard about them. Never played the video games. Going in fresh. What does kind of concern me is I've recently gotten to mushroom farming. And, yeah. I'm a little more worried about being a mushroom farmer now, but I digress. Bloodwind played the hell of the first game because she's a PS5 kid. So she absolutely loves it. Well, no, it was really funny because I was shopping for a few mushroom liquid cultures. I've got enoki, I've got shiitake, I've got trumpet mushroom, and I've got lion's mane. But one of the dealers I bought from was having a 3-for-2 sale, but he was also having a 50% off sale. And I'm like, oh, what's in the 50% off sale? And he just replies, cordyceps. And I'm like, you fucker. You fucker. Hey, kids, want to start the apocalypse? That's another thing. The U.S. said they're going to utilize their NVG goggles, so I'm not sure if Op4 has NVGs. You never know. All right. So it's a moonlit night. Oh my god. It's not that easy to not see, you know, it's not pitch black, but
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
let me guess, Blue 4 have the NVGs, Op 4 does not. Yeah. His mic's puking.
Get it back, get it back.
Falcon is alone with a minesweeping. Oh yeah, Op 4 have minefields too. I completely forgot. Op 4 are given minefields. And we have no idea where those minefields are, but they do. Oh my god, so Falcon has literally this by himself. Alright, here are the two Abrams, M1A1s. Yeah. I've seen those in PvP before in OFCRA. They kick ass, and they can tank quite a bit of punishment.
Watch out all the cons pull up gamma high.
Alright, so they got the Humvees that are, you know, a little M-wrapped up with the bumpers and whatnot. The bulletproof windows, but they can still take a single RPG and die.
I know, and we're actually going to change that. Alright, everybody, you see my little marker here?
Go look at the T-72. You know...
What the fuck?
Oh. It was so epic that, I was forbidden from seeing it. Well. Gentlemen, we have found the secrets of the server. And the server didn't really appreciate me looking there. I'm gonna have to relog. Alright, so Falcon just messaged me saying that he has both the M1, he has the Striker with the Crow system, and he also has the Eddy drone. Oh no, 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 no. Wait. Okay, there we go. I just have to click on someone. Okay, thank God. I want to cast this, guys. Please, for the love of God. Alright. So I'm looking at the Gaz types they have right now. They got Illumination players. Which actually, you know, do quite a bit of Illumination. I'll give them that. Also, chat. Do you guys want it to be regular vision like this, and I use my flashlight spotter? Or do you want me to use night vision? Because I don't care how I cover it either way. Yeah, so we got a bunch of Gazes down there. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with you guys. I feel like normal vision's a lot better to work with here. But look, they have all the artillery rounds they have outside like this. I'm not doing thermal, Yanni. Yeah, half and half. Okay, so if something gets incredibly dark, I will switch to night vision, but it's like 2 a. Oh, no, that's a countdown. Oh, shit. I still have 3 things of cheesy bread to eat. Oh, no. There's a mortar in all these spots. Delicious. Op 4 does not have night vision. That's the really important thing. But yeah, they basically turned this into no man's land, so I'm assuming the mines are just all out here. We'll find some of those minefields. Hey, Redo Iron Fox, welcome. You're about to see some pretty crazy PvP. All right, Blue 4 got 8 additional players for that advantage, so it's 68 v 60. We're at about 120, 28 at that point. Oh my god! Wow. That happened. All right, then we've got basically... this whole fenced out area. And a massive earth rampant as well. But the objective, I believe, is to take this tower area here. And then this is the crossing point. And then after the tower falls, it might be to take that military base. So there's multiple waves of defensive lines that Op 4's got to set up. That means they might be able to take the statics in here and move them into the final base. My other question, though, is if SPG-9s have spawned up here, where are they? Oh, they're set up on tables so that they can be fired from the bunker. That's dope. Mission has started. Looking at the southern line real quick. Humvees are deploying. You got Triple R right here. They also have this vehicle, which I assume is a special kind of sapper vehicle to let them get through the defensive perimeter. All right. You have the central position that was over here that just has a random US base. You got a command Humvee and another command Humvee. So this is TK Llama commanding Blue 4. Op 4 is going to be commanded by Ilbanek, who makes these, organizes these events himself. Meanwhile, Blue 4 convoy's coming down. You have a moderator read me what the final point tallies were for the polls. Oh, man. So there's the 2 tanks. This is also TK Llama's position. All right, so the mission dev commanding Op 4 versus the host, which is commanding Blue 4. That is interesting. And he made the first mission as well that we had going for 2 hours. All right, so Blue 4 is going to have a little long ways to deploy. Op 4 is going to basically set up their defense lines. We'll have to watch where that tank goes. I also want to state for the record, Falcon's been given a license to essentially lone wolf. And he has the Eddy drone and he has a mobile sniper rifle system. So I can't believe I'm saying this because it's been a very long time since I've said this, but Falcon has the opportunity to turn the tide of the mission all on his own. And I want to see him do it. Exactly, that's what I brought up earlier, Overlord, is that the those Abrams are going to outrange those SPG-9Ms. By the way, the M just means it's modernized, which means it has a more modernized optic and it might have a few additional ammo types. But the Abrams can just snipe those positions, so Op 4 is going to have to be able to pull back and be incredibly mobile. I'm trying to finish up my lunch. I'm sorry, guys. I'm hungry. Streamers need food breaks too. Falcon has also just poked me and said that the Crow system has 3,000 rounds. So he essentially has a 50 cal sniper system with perfect stability and instant ranging. That's another important thing to note. He doesn't have to guess. He hits the T key and it ranges the gun for him automatically. And he has 3,000 rounds for it. And he is fighting dudes in fortified positions. And that Crow system is effective up to, I believe, a click and a half, but it might be more. It might be up to 3,000. And I think the max render distance is still 2.5 clicks, but Christ. You're also seeing flare launchers being utilized, and you've got mortars testing their illumination rounds. It's basically a great wall defense. I want to try to finish my lunch before Blue 4 gets down on the defensive line.
No, you're not, because I'm going to eat it.
Why? That's my lunch. That's my lunch. Let me eat my lunch, woman.
Hello, my sexy fiance.
Hello, my sexy fiance. How are you?
I'm good. I came to bug you on this Sunday.
Well, hi.
Hi.
I'm working.
I see.
Nothing to see here.
What you doing?
Wait for Blue 4 to get into position. While I get into position, I want to finish my lunch. So, you know, just vibing.
I think they need to take lessons on getting into position.
What?
Need your mic.
Don't eat the mic. Don't eat the mic, you freaking squirrel.
She comes to feed the hamster.
She is not coming to feed the ham. Oh, you bastards. So you're hearing the thunking of mortars being firing because I think they're firing more illumination rounds. Don't hit the headset. We've been over this. Please.
Sorry. That was an accident. Disrespect her surroundings.
I'm almost done with my lunch. Please.
Thank you, Mod Addict. Yeah, congratulations for the engagement.
What engagement?
I don't know. You decided you wanted...
Blue 4 attacking Op 4? I mean, there will be an engagement soon, yes.
Oh, here, hold on. Who do you think's gonna win this? Off 4 Blue 4?
I think Blue 4 is going to bulldoze with
Okay,
their
so
assets.
I'm Blue 4.
Mhm.
Alright, ready?
Why are you punching me?
'Cause I'm gonna win.
Let me eat my lunch,
We
please.
talked about engagements, so...
Our engagement's different than a firefight, woman.
Oh, you don't seem to make that distinction.
Oh.
What surprise? What?
Yes, I did piss. So we did have a massive night the night before the proposal because she wanted to be surprised. So I did piss
Send
her
in
off
Goat Team 6
to the point.
now.
Yeah, I'm surprised you still went through with it.
Yeah.
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
Hold on.
Wait, who would win in a fight, Liru versus Blood? I
Send
don't
in
know,
Goat
it's either
Team
he'd sit
6
on me
now.
and crush my ribcage, or I'd whack him with my badonkadonk until he got knocked out.
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
Yes, indeed. That
Send
seems
in
to be a
Goat
dead
Team
body.
6
now. Blue 4 just killed Op 4 ground command. Oh. Oh no. He's back from the dead.
Why is he big?
Nějak to nedává server, ale má normálně 170 FPSek. Halo?
Halo?
Server normálně 160 FPS. On to dává v pohodě. Ale lagovalo se to nějak, no.
I have no idea.
Dobré, kde je ten Gogu? On se spavnul na tom severu, Ivna tam je taky. Kdo byl ten jeho? My IGN.
Oh, thank you.
1-3
To je ten crazy, že? Jo.
Nejaký Abram sa vraj flipol v lagu, či čo?
Thank you, Pyro. I appreciate it.
Ty
All
zas na piču
lunch
sa
is
jedli
done.
dole, ešte aj eliminovať.
I believe Blue 4 is surrendering to Op
Tak
4.
Zkusil jsem ho teleportovat. Já jsem tu umřel, vole, vidíš mě?
Áno,
Honey.
vidím ťa, to viem lootnúť.
Honey, we've been over this. You wag that ass at me, I smack it. It's as simple as that. So I think Ilbanek came up to TK Llama shot Ilbanek.
Dobré, já jdu asi spát.
I'm not sure if they're handling a debug issue or what, but
No radšej choď side lead, no.
Check on long range.
Copy.
Jo, dobré, funguje. Dobré, já varím spát,
Dobré,
kdyby něco. Tak,
Ozvem
já jsem
se.
uvažoval, že to bude do teleportu, že bude to.
there he go.
Roger that. Does 1-3 require assistance?
No,
Can
she's
they
not
flip
wearing
it
the
back?
cowgirl outfit.
Over?
Not even a cowgirl outfit. It's literally just a skimpy cow print. Nah, whatever.
Well, they should
It's
still
fine.
be on long range, I think.
It's fine. We're good. No, honey. Let me work, please. No, do not take the cow outfit out. No. I want to do my job. I don't want to be horny. Please. We already did it this morning. What more can you want from me?
Some approximate markers where they might be.
What?
I can maybe go and backtrack myself.
Let me work. We're about to get started. Please. Don't jump over the railing either, you freaking autist.
Roger that.
Ah.
Okay, roger that.
I can't hear you. Yeah, I know you want to. Oh my god. I don't want to be horny. I just want to be happy. I think he just unflipped the tank because the tank got stuck in some trees. I don't know why it wasn't just driving on the road, but all right, whatever. When the tanks is lagging behind. All right, let's get into the AO here. So Blue 4 is deploying all around. They're in multiple different areas. We got the Striker coming in. Op 4 is pretty much on multiple different defensive areas along this route. I'm going to switch NVGs this just to get full coverage here. So overall, we got the tower defense. Again, this is the first objective to take, and then the second objective is the military base itself. I think Op 4 has to at least hold one or two of the objectives. Blue 4 has to take them in order, I believe. So we have all that. Broadshore, I can't say that because last time I did, you know, what was that, 4 FNFs ago? It actually happened during the last round. But anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Blue 4 coming in and probing the initial defensive line here. And Op 4 is just appearing to hold the MSR. They're holding the northern town. They've pretty much evenly set up their defensive line along this large choke point. I think at any point, the line breaks, forces are going to collapse and go to the military base, or maybe close in and try to envelop the breakthrough point. And try to repulse it, but at that point, that's going to create other weaknesses in the line that Blue 4 might be able to exploit. So this could really go either way. What is interesting, though, is Blue 4 is already starting to try to commit forces through the lines without any proper support, and we're having some sort of 5.56 machine gun firing up on the hill. So again, all of Blue 4 have NVGs, Op 4 do not. But it looks like they're firing at a cord static up here. So that got illuminated, so they're just suppressing it with... Sounds like an M249 in all honesty. That would be this guy down here. With an M... Oh, no, it's a 240 Bravo. Now they're starting to fire with a 50 cal, though. At longer ranges, the 240 and the 249 do sound similar in Arma 3. Don't know how it is in real life, but that be like that. So you got one guy trying to scout from the rooftop. He's just staying low, though. My eyes are going to be on
It has a 30
Falcon
times
here, though.
zoom, but it doesn't have thermals or night vision, so.
So when you look,
Ah,
Okay,
so the
when you
Crow
look,
has a 30 times zoom, but doesn't have
3,
thermals or night vision.
5,
So they got to be out here and scout it.
300,
So he's with command right now.
One guy. Do you see him? 300.
I don't have binos, but
Oh,
here, hold
shit.
on.
He's got a 30 times magnifier in here.
Give me a sec, bud.
Copy command.
I'm going to say, I think he's going to get at least a dozen kills. Because he's going to start picking people off on this defensive line, because the SPG-9s do not offer the range they need to cover this area. Now here's the thing. In order to fire at long range, the bolt has to come in from a high trajectory, so it's going to be stopped by this bunker. But if he engages people on rooftops, for example, that's where he's going to get the most bang for his buck.
Yeah. So
I've got Rangefinder. I'm ready. Ready to fire?
Yeah, just fire away.
Yeah, it's hitting the top.
Well, he's definitely not peeking that window anytime soon. That guy's peeking.
SSO.
Again, I think his rounds are going to be hitting the top of the bunker.
So let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
I think he's firing in this bunker right here. Cord returning fire. Landing short. I stand corrected. It's not actually having to go high. It just has the muzzle energy and velocity to actually enter this bunker. Might have been some sort of RPG launch. Sounds like it landed up here. I'm surprised Opera wasn't given any AT capability here. Now you got AT landing on both spots over here. Wow. What the hell did they launch that was making that little explosive effect? Oh, they have a dragon! They got freaking dragons, dude! You're hearing more RPGs landing back here. More firing overhead. That's just Falcon for you. A dragon is one of the newer launchers they added to the Ace mod. It's one that you can fire over your shoulder, or you can make it into a static turret. It's basically a wire-guided missile. Wow! SPG-9 hits Lurt, knocks him unconscious. So yeah, the SPG-9s do have considerable range and quick reload capability, and they are now using that. Wow! It also knocked the engine. So this northern force is just getting shock infantry here, but most of them have been able to bypass. But those SPG-9s, they have HE and HE-AT ammunition. So I guess that's why they didn't give AGSs, because they already gave the HE rounds to the SPG-9, so that's where the balance comes in play. As you can see, he's got it on his back. Basically, think of a Titan launcher from Vanilla. It's got that same wire-guided mechanic, or it can lock on. Yeah, it's an early TOW, exactly. Toll-guided launch. Actually, if that's the case, I don't think it can lock on, but you can guide it to your target, so it works out. We got two OPFOR hiding in here. They're bandaging up. You got Falcon back on the striker here.
2-2, can you please put a marker on your...
And you got Blue 4 Command back here, basically working with them. Blue 4 seem a little broken up. Now we're starting to see the Abrams getting into positions here. We got one that's bypassed down to the south to help with the southern attack. We got one on the north. Also, interestingly enough, we do have a mortar back here and ready to shell.
Suunta 5-8.
So yeah, he's firing it up at the SPG-9 position. SPG-9 doesn't appear damaged. But I think that's still the wounded Blue 4 guy. Yeah, alert, so he's probably going to bleed out. But he's basically just setting up statics to engage. Now you got this northern force firing. Again, we could see an objective bypass similar to the last mission. Looks like this area has actually disappeared. The only area up for grabs is the Telos military base. So if this force bypasses around, it can hit the military base while a lot of Op4 is out of position. So they don't have to go up and hit that tower position first. Interesting. Fins on the SPG-9. Yeah, right? They got the experience. Looks like Akachi got knocked off of the... yep, so he's in this prone animation, which is distinct to this cord. So Hercus here is trying to get him up, but I imagine Falcon probably shot him and knocked him out on the cord there. Now you got some CQC engagements into this house. Pio was able to knock Blade out. That's a shame. Blade commanded the previous op. He did pretty well. He was the Op4 commander, and now he's down a bit early here. So Ovstar tried to come around to help him. He took multiple shots there. Trulost is just dominating that window and making Blue 4 hunker down. We might be able to see an AT weapon fired into there. But they're now taking flanking fire from HTM because they slotted Sheriff and took him out. So he's just trying to spot units on those positions. Abrams now in a position to assist, firing up on these positions here. We see a gas cooking with 2 infantry around it. Alberq needs to get away from it, otherwise the cook-off will kill him. All the explosions and that ammo sound, that's literally the ammo cooking off. It can hurt him, so he's got to be careful. Op4 T-72 in play, though. I think it's trying to snipe from afar. But it seems to be looking at the infantry position over here instead. So maybe not in range to fight with the Abrams just yet. We are seeing some long-range shots going on that northern group. I feel like Blue 4 is a little too... how would I put it? Blue 4 is a little too dispersed here. T-72 just fired. Is that artillery? Woo! That was either a ricochet or a really, really good SPG-9 shot. Heard the tank fire again. Woo! That might actually be the SPG-9 just whiffing rounds out, because I don't see a pod nose crewed right now. Yeah, so those guys are focused on the closer elements here. I am just hearing launch after launch. As we have that Blue 4 force out right here. Infantry have been forced to hunker down now. And again, I wonder if that ammo crate can also rearm the statics. But it looks like they're using crew-served weapons ammunition systems. But just look at all the tracer fire coming back and forth right here. Meanwhile, Blue 4 down here, they just keep taking more and more wounded. Some people are waking up, but Op4 is just dominating that town for the moment. We got more reinforcements coming up to the north, possibly trying to reinforce to stop that infantry push because they'd moved past the wire. Looks like Op4 is going to bypass the southern crossing position itself, and instead Blue 4 is going to focus on the north, so Op4 is going to have to adjust its forces with it accordingly. Looking at the tank over here on the southern side, seems to be in reserve at the moment. I guess Command doesn't want to show it off just yet. Falcon still on no kills. Looking around with that Crow system, trying to find people to snipe. Just can't seem to find a good angle on it. More heavy rounds going back and forth here. And you see that Mark 19 trying to walk rounds up, but it's not close enough. Oh, that one though. Right on top of the SPG-9 position. That freaks him out. Yeah, we have multiple SPG-9s up here. They've totally moved the SPG-9s up here, noticing that this is where the main fight's gonna be. I wonder if they're gonna set up statics over here and try to engage these forces from across the bay. That would be one hell of a firefight. I've never seen that done before, but I'd love to see it. I don't know who has thermals and if there's any thermals enabled at all. They might be for the Abrams, but we'll have to see. Looks like, so... The commander gun was in night vision, but not in thermal, so I'm willing to bet they only have night vision, no thermal capability. Ooh, SPG-9's now ranging down on the Blue 4 assault team here. They're taking heavy casualties. It's still just a small-scale fight, but now you got this infantry trying to follow suit. Tank! Just did a knockout on Lazoe, and the round ricocheted. How are you still alive? Granted, you're unconscious, but from a tank round hitting. Ooh. Other Abram has pushed up. So we saw that briefly in a night vision state as well. So I don't think they have thermals. They only have night vision optics. M1A1 AIM only has thermals for the gunner. Righto. But I mean, the fact that they're using that tank, I think just to tease the southern defense line, is going to keep Op4's units pinned on the southern side and possibly have the T-72 constantly going back and forth to patrol for the Abrams to try to snipe them early on. Blade unconscious, Drago unconscious. I knew it. These guys are literally engaging from across the bay, and they're trying to fire at these forces in the open that are now trying to enhance movement, climb up that. That is nuts that that's actually a thing. I love it so freaking much. You know, there's been a lot of combat starting off, but there's only been a few KIA so far. You know, I say that. Definitely been more KIA on the Op4 side. They're down to 58. They started with about 60. These are dead AI, so it doesn't really matter. But, yeah, for a long-range fight, not a lot has happened so far. It's just Blue 4 have positioned themselves, and they're trying to test the northern advancing line. Op4 know this, and they've countered by moving their tank and multiple SPG-9 units north to stop them. Ooh, we got GLs being fired down here. A lot of grenades going up. Ooh, beautiful headshots. Now the SPG-9s are trying to get ranged into support, but they're falling short. Let's look out for night vision. Hey, Ollie, buddy, how you doing? Woo!
Is that room clear? Is that room clear?
That was a lot of double tap rounds, but didn't register. Oh my god, they're gonna attempt a rush. They're gonna try to rush up to that minefield tower. I don't know if there's any minefields placed down here, but there are minefields that were reported in the AO, so they do exist. You got AGS pounding this position from range. I think they're trying to distract all eyes to look south so that these Humvees can rush right up. But it's not just Humvees, it's a lot of forces coming in. They're gonna try to take that tower position. These guys were bait. Building's been partially destroyed. People are getting knocked out. Oh, man. Solman's pulling back. Massive dismount going on right here. AGS rounds firing over. Tank round just fired down. Everything's going here. Blue 4 might have the number superiority, but they're getting torn up by those defensive lines. You're seeing that Mark 19, I've been calling it an AGS. AGS is the Russian grenade machine gun. Mark 19 is the US grenade machine gun system. They're gonna be right under this commander's nose here. He's busy looking at that ridge. And he's got an entire platoon that's just dismounted and is gonna come up and say hello. That is nuts. So is that AGS firing from this range. It's literally this thing. They can range it up to over a kilometer. And they're literally just using it as a distraction. That's great. I love all of the high-level plays we're seeing tonight. Just those level of tactics with assets that we rarely get to see because we normally don't see them in FNF. We normally don't see them in OFCRA. This is great. Oh, where Yanni? Who? More shots going. You're seeing more wounded markers as those SPG-9s are hitting people. Ooh, mortars landing on this position now. Tripwire flare was just tripped. We're gonna see that, but Mark 19 and mortar rounds are landing on this position, knocking people out. Those just went in the air. This position's getting pounded by a lot of heavy ordnance in order to let everything come up. They're not gonna be able to get their Humvees in. That entire freaking perimeter. Just heard another SPG-9 fire. Oh, that hit all the way back there. Still got Falcon on Vanguard here with command. Yeah, I mean, you rarely see tripwire flares utilized in any type of operation, but here, they're incredibly effective. But look at what Op4's doing. Look at all the forces that are starting to pull back. All the markers are starting to see move. They're starting to get units back here. I think they're thinking about setting things up. We have engineers down here as well. They're just making a bunch of defensive fortifications, probably because, again, they don't know where Blue 4 is going to be committing their assault to. But I want to say in 10 to 15 minutes, Op 4 is going to figure out where Blue 4's main push is going to be, and that's going to be that tower. Because once they have that tower position, even if it wasn't an objective, they're going to see that all of Blue 4 is going to come through it, and they're going to probably put their engineer stuff down on this road to clear that path and have their vehicles come around the right side, then get up on the hill and cover. Grenades going in. Oh my god, a tank round just passed over the squad leader's head here. More rounds are going over the squad leader's head. Oh! Ho, ho. That little chimney is saving his ass. Op 4 sending a few people to counterattack this position. But again, that was a bait. It was a feint, it was a bait, it was whatever you want to say it to get these forces to get right under Op 4's nose, and it worked. By making them shift all their eyes to focus up there. Very good call. Little risky, but he judged the terrain right here correctly and saw that, you know, from that tower they won't be able to see much if the vehicles rush up. Good calls all around. Good calls all around. 68 to 58. Blue 4 is enjoying a 10-player number advantage at the moment, and the squad leader was just spotted, and Ivno shot him. We just saw... I think Op 4 just fired an SPG-9 round up on their own tower. All right, he's up. Multiple smoke mortars have landed. These have to be part of Blue 4's mortar package, so that squad can get in. Uh-oh. Don't overcommit if no, there's other people that could be there. You know better. Grenade in. Hawks is gonna run right into it. Gets far enough away not to be insta-killed. Nice. Panic fire by Ivno. Major Khan almost scuffed the GL and hurt Ivno with that one. I know, it was indeed a masturbating tactic. Ha! Aw, Mox is free from his subs after 6 months. Oh, that's funny. More AT being fired up here. That hits Roland, knocks him out. Moxie is a free mod. I know, but here's the thing, Recon. They don't know that. That's Fog of War. Also, I'm seeing a lot more uncons around, which means I think the body armor is really helping to perform in this scenario. But people aren't waking up. For context, Moxie was given a year-long sub a year ago, and it's finally run out. Well, Bluck ran up here and got blocked. That was by PKM, too. Oh, PKP, because it's got scopes. That's a full black camo, so it's PKP. Now these guys are getting shot at. Sort of mortar go up in the air locally. Is there a pod nose crew down here? No.
Send in GOAT Team 6 now.
So I don't know what that artillery could have been. SPG-9! HE round comes in, knocks out the remaining blue 4. Well placed shot there. Now you're having more flare rounds being fired. Blue 4 is going to be running out of manpower soon because, again, they've got a lot of manpower on crews. So just because they have the number advantage isn't going to help them too much, and they committed a lot of that infantry over on the other side. More HE rounds coming into double tap. These guys are going to stay knocked out. Recon. Oh my god. That's amazing. Mox, just because you're free from mod addict doesn't mean you're free from others. Rapture just came in, tapped Nox. Trying to come up. Nox out. Pio. Oh man. Overlord, you also added a month? Oh no. T72 is on .72 hill. That's kind of funny. But again, showing that they're overwatching an area that doesn't necessarily matter. Blue 4's main fight's here. But with the sheer amount of casualties Blue 4 is taking, I'm really worried about them right now. Because a lot of their initial forces, both on the feint and in the attack, have been knocked out. Which means a lot of the surviving infantry are going to be in vehicle crews. Plus, when they're unconscious, it doesn't denote them from the top roster. So we've got literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up there. 6, 7, 8, 9. That was a great RPG shot on Giovanni. And he gets blown out of the vehicle. Lands on the pole and ragdolls down. That's incredible. Dang, he shouldn't be fighting in war. He should be playing Russian basketball. That was some great airtime. But yeah, there's at least 10 or so Blue 4 members that are unconscious right now, so that number should be down to like 55. Op 4, they have a few too, so that should be down to like 49 or something. I think these 50 cals were ordered to suppress this line here, but there's just nothing up there. The man did fly. And you're still hearing those RPGs fire. Oh boy. That was an AT round. Pumpkin Thing,
Send
thanks
in
for the
Goat
5 gift
Team
subs. If you got a sub
6
from Pumpkin King,
now.
make sure you thank him or her. Otherwise, hope you all keep enjoying the operation. And I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Woo! That one went
Send
overhead.
in Goat Team 6 now.
Those defensive positions are impossible to attack because of those SPG-9s. I underestimated their effectiveness. I thought the Abrams
Send
would be
in
in better
Goat
positions
Team
to snipe
6
them out,
now.
but the Abrams just aren't in good spots to provide proper support. They're just on the back line, not really doing much.
Send
You know what I
in
mean?
Team 6.
They're just staying back here on various angles, just kind of letting the infantry hang out to dry, you know? They
Send
could be
in Goat
sniping
Team
these
6
towers
now.
and completely denying OpFor the ability to use those areas, but they're not. So the SPG-9s are just bombing the hell out of the infantry. And that's quite unfortunate. And this squad lever is still freaking alive. He's been knocked out, but he's still down there, and he's coordinating the attack down there. I think OpFor's lost all their forces at that area, though, so they're going to rely on the tank. Now you got an AGS starting to hit this position. You're seeing some ammunition cook off. That was the ammo crate destroyed. Still had some SPG-9 rounds in there, too. That's cooking off. Blue Force trying to boost up this area. They're struggling with its height, though. Might be able to climb on this hedgehog and get over. Hearing some more cook-off up here. That's another ammo crate. Let's start cooking off in the heat of battle. So, does Blue Force have any medics up here? No, so they won't be able to recover their wounded. So they're just going to be left to bleed out. Ooh, 61 to 52. Do we have a medic up here? I don't see one. Actually, I don't see any medic symbols on either side, so I can't tell where the medics are. Abrams just completely whiffed a shot on this tower. And the commander turret's firing way over as well. I'm waiting to see the HE round. Come on. Hit it. Still high. You'd think after the first time. Come on. There's a medic squad. Oh. To clean up the bodies. That three-man team might be pulling back. Abrams doesn't have HE by default. Well, even then, they can at least hit the tower. Oh, it's holding. 60 to 51 as we're starting to see Blue 4 bleed out. Now to 50. More SPG-9s being fired up. We've been seeing some GLs being fired. Nemesis, run! Wow, that tower's been taken out. And with it, Ravid finally falls. Alright, so we do have a medic up here, I believe. Oh, that was his symbol. I thought that was a corpsman icon. But OpFor, they've got this nice position around here. But after this force falls, Blue 4 doesn't have any infantry left. SPG-9 fires. It's definitely an HE shot. Oh, it's still slow. Got some blind suppression coming out over here by Seal. That knocked somebody out. At least I thought it was super short. Now you got the other SPG-9s firing. Uh-oh. Nope. It's getting caught in the fence.
Retroceder.
Ooh, just short. This is becoming just an explosive ranged fight, but that's to be expected with something like this. I would have laughed my ass off if Roland's AI actually tapped Joda like that. Woo! Yeah, they're being forced to go back north. Humvee found where to break through. Now, if that gets relayed to the other Humvees, though, they can come down and be supportive. Oh, I agree. Blue 4 could still come back. All these guys, though. Oh, boy. And Twig King got left there as well. Another tripwire flare tripped here. I'm just trying to see, has Op4 deployed stuff from the southern side yet? No, they have not. This was an open area crossing point as well. HMG blindly suppressing that hill. They only have an iron sight, so they're not able to see what they're actually shooting at that point. Smoke's being popped. These guys moving out. The real question is going to be, how does Blue 4 get from up here to that military base? They still have a chance, don't get me wrong. They need to figure out how to get their tanks through, though. That might only be at the crossing point at this point here. They're just using their explosives. Pelting all the positions they can.
Siinä laittaa vielä sinne kylään, että MK19. En tiedä, oliko se MK19, mutta...
We're pulling units back, but otherwise setting up secondary support elements here. Back into normal vision here. Max Kaz might be getting attended to here. But it looks like they're abandoning the southern position, starting to move their forces back. So Op4's finally repositioned their forces 54 to 46, but again, a lot of those units are still unconscious, at least 5 or so. Ooh, my gosh, too right. Most of these guys moving through. They do still have dragons, which are toes, so that tank is still under a lot of threat. When I say that, I mean the T-72 specifically. Yeah, in the spectator interface, I have a light both on my camera and then on my cursor. So that's just hitting the L key while you're in spectator mode. I think they also have that feature in vanilla.
Sube para mí. Repítelo. Colina, ¿qué colina?
Now Blue 4 are starting to trickle their remaining forces down from the north. I think they're just going to follow this ridge, go to the town, and then hit the military base from there. Ooh, something heavy. Just sniped the gas that Tumbleton was trying to utilize. That might have been the Abrams. Yeah, they're immediately backing up because they saw that vehicle as a threat. So Op4 basically need to take everything and start pushing it back. Blue 4 need to take everything and start coming it around, having it come around. So now we just have a bit of a reposition. As Op4 is still trying to set up their defensive lines here.
Moja strategiczka je uniszczone. To masowo.
I'm just looking around right now.
Maso 037, 037. Horizont.
We're gonna start calling those forces out and firing up there.
Prostě tam fragy.
A few well-placed HESPG 9s
Come on, enter.
would have a serious blow to Blue 4's manpower here. Eddie is still over by Falcon, which is back here.
Le he suprimido. No se ha asomado,
Lo que pasa es que no tiene... ¿Cómo se llama esto?
Dale,
Mira,
R.
hierro.
Dale, R.
I got suppressive fire going back and forth, but you also have to wonder how many HESPG 9 rounds does the do those statics still have remaining? Because 2 of them were, I think, were abandoned up here. If I were to go looking for them, they might have been pulled back successfully, though. Yeah, so the ammo box got left. They had a spotting scope with them, though, and there's a dead Rusky up there. Ooh. Ammo backpack right there for an RPG carrier, so they might have been able to pull them back here. You're seeing them starting to hit this position, but they're landing just short.
Retroceder, retroceder.
No. We don't have a medic.
They're being ordered to pull back. Someone's asking if there's a medic. Yeah, these guys are all starting to bleed out.
Guys at the southwestern side.
That was a regular round.
¿Dónde están, Marcos?
The Medicam round coming up.
Eddie, do me proud. Let's go do our job. Oh, so many mines. So many.
Engineers, do you copy that?
Controlled explosion.
Okay. Okay, wait. To the white marker. We are waiting for you here. Jesus fucking Christ. PLH, do you copy? Over. Okay, so 1-3.
They're using it to
do
basically
copy,
scan and destroy mines. So I think they're going to be able to bring their engineering vehicle and make a hole right here.
Roger that. I don't know where it is. I don't think it would have done. Tank 1.
There's still one more they got to get rid of.
Can I disassemble these? Pull with winch. What? Oh, I have to. God damn it. Come here, Eddie.
He missed one.
3-3 medics, right?
At least I thought I saw one. Did we not just see one, or was that just the thing exploding? Might have been the texture not despawning yet. Oh, it was on that road. That's why. Yep. All right, we're good. Here come the engineers. All right, looking at the rest of the forces here, we've got some infantry starting to move out and recon the route that I think most of Blue 4 infantry are going to take. We've got 2 wounded down here. Solman's attempting to work on one. Roderick moving up with a vehicle here. I think those were inflicted by the SPG-9 over here.
Yeah.
But it's... Nah, it's repositioned. It's trying to watch the northern side right here. We do have the T-72, and it asked for triple R, an ammo and a refuel. And she's scanning.
Weißt du, nächstes Mal, wenn wir TBD machen, ich werde extra Dings runterladen, genau, damit wir ohne wegen Reste spielen.
I think that T-72 is going to be crucial in holding the ridge until the Abrams are able to come in.
What? Pull with winch. Why won't it... It won't let me pull this bastard. How do you pull with winch? That does not... Door's stuck! Fuck you, Don. Stop laughing at me.
Don's one of my moderators. Falcon might be, I don't know, streaming or something. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Poor Falcon. Deserved. Anyway. Yeah, so they all finally bled out. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 51. Ooh, Tank, I think, just bonked the last dude. Yep. And they brought the Humvee up here, too. There's still one guy working on everything. He's bleeding. Just tried whiffing an AT round on Tumbleton as he was coming back. With a stolen RPG. Ooh. Sounds like that Humvee's cooking off.
Yeah, you can just chill.
Yo, guys, you need ammo or something right there?
So I think Blue Force trying to figure out how to open that fence so they can let their Abrams in and potentially deal with that T-72. Some infantry, I think, are getting a little antsy and pushing up on their own, and most of the force is otherwise just holding right here as they try to figure out how to get through this area. So everyone appears to be in a hold. No one gave me their stream for the multi, so I don't have a multi ready for you guys. I asked for it, but no one was willing to provide. Albert has a -1. That means he killed a friendly. Hey, at the very least, there's not nearly as much friendly fire as there was in the previous round, right? There's a win there. 50 to 42, but again, a lot of that's in vehicle crew. So up for, I think, infantry to infantry, things are pretty even right now. Nah, they can't plow it with the MRAP.
Bad news. The good news is you can, you know, walk up and cross. Bad news is you can't take the truck because we forgot the winch truck. So.
Ah, so that one truck with the spool in the back, which I said was probably some sort of engineering vehicle to open this up, they left it.
EOD things, yeah, right.
EOD things. So he's been forced to leave that vehicle behind.
Bunny. I had a fucking bunny just spawn right there. It's fluffers.
What a treat.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Looks like he got knocked out.
We go. I'm gonna go find a bush and go snuggle myself.
So I might send you somewhere in a little bit. Hang on.
Oh,
we go find shrub and we attack.
He's already gone. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if I see Eddie go murder. No, there was a specific triple RVIC they needed to bring. It had the spool on the back of it. Yeah, they need to bring this one. See how there's a wench right next to it? I think there's a script they used to like tow them off, but no one took it. So I think now they're having these two guys drive back in a fit to go pick it up and bring it up, so that's going to stall the entire Blue 4 attack. So this gives Op 4 a chance to counter. The question is, will they counter? We're hearing artillery land. We could see Op 4 get one of the mortars and utilize them. Right now, this is Blue 4 artillery firing on this tower position. Direct hits on the tower. And now there's a sniper. Ah, man, so a little bit of a hold. We'll see if Op 4 utilizes this to bring a mortar up, potentially start hitting this position, or reposition the tank to start engaging. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Oh! Oh! Anyone waking up? How's it going, the song? And he ain't gonna jump no more. Granted, they're not airborne, but, well, I don't think they're getting up anytime soon. Beautiful, beautiful multi-kill. Op 4 still taking a few casualties here and there, but... Oh, that's funny. See, they have to bring that spool truck up to take care of the of that problem, and it's gonna cost them like 15 minutes of time. Best Blue 4 can do is continue to scout out and mortar enemy positions.
Shots. Over.
I see where it's going. The question is, will it be accurate? Oh, that might kill somebody. Where'd it go? What? Oh, it's a smoke round. Oh, Private, did you load the wrong type of ammo? I think the Private loaded the wrong type of ammo. Because there's no reason to smoke screen this. You know what I mean? So we got 4 unconscious there, 1 unconscious there, so that's 43 to 40. Anticlimactic AF, yeah, right? Oh, you're right. We can annoy them with smoke. Why would you need smoke to ID a target that's already a tower with... whatever. That argument goes out the window on its face. And if it was a spawning round, then why'd they fire multiple? Because if you want one thing to smoke, then you range from there. So why did they fire 2? 3, actually. Got 1 coming there, 1 coming there, 1 coming there. So if it was a spawning round, it would be 1 round, which I'd get. Wasn't, though. So, yeah. How does smoke help you see where your rounds are landing? Stop trying to apply random logical things that don't make any sense. Fake suppressing.
Here.
No, they don't like that you're over there, buddy. That's why they're firing their SPG-9 at you.
They're definitely they're losing this fight. I mean, they're using a lot of resources to try to kill a fucking recon squad.
Well, they literally don't have anything else to do because they're not going to recommit that force to the main line. You're just literally a small force pissing off a small force, making a net gain of zip. Oh, God. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes again. All right. What the tank doing? I hope you weren't watching in a dark room, because, oh, God. About to say, I hope that's not the tank shooting at this one poor guy. Bro, let him chill behind his rock.
Они пытаются с одной стороны пострелять, потом начинают с другой. Нет бы одновременно лучше.
They really don't like him. He's in double rock cover, though. I don't think he's dying anytime. Oh my god, even the tank's shooting at him. You are so special, sir. You think he's a little stressed? There's the freaking gas charging up to his position. Oh! Did the tank round actually walk around on him? I think the tank actually hit him. Because that sounded like the tank. Those numbers are falling. Op4's going to have the number advantage in a minute because there's multiple blue 4 on con. There's 4 and there's 46 up, so that's going to shrink down to 42. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What are you doing?
Od té kapličky, kterou si jdou.
He's using the pelter from range, but it's not landing close enough. Sniper! It's Eddie, look out! Oh no. What the Falcon doing? And now Command's coming over to the kill farm. Llama, please, no. Hey, Mr. T72, you paying attention? Nah, you're fine. You'll be fine. The Eddy has been redeployed. I wish Falcon had the balls to drive it up to that tower and start blasting people.
Das ist HMG wahrscheinlich. Das ist wahrscheinlich HMG.
Ist das friendly oder nicht?
Ja,
Der
friendly.
Soldat.
Ist wahrscheinlich friendly.
Okay, weil der sieht halt so gut.
I think it's glitched.
Weit rausgepusht. Ich dachte auch gerade.
Because I think she's supposed to be looking that way, but the thing has it rotated her from my view, so it looks like she's looking in a different direction. Wow, the SPG-9 got melted. Uh-oh. Woo! Well, they start figuring out how to get vehicles around. And they're bringing the one Vic they need. Yep. Two more on Con. Op4's just chipping away at Blue 4 manpower. He's on the Eddy. Where's the Eddy? Oh no, I don't have access to the Eddy, guys. Abrams firing up at there now. Guys, there's an Eddy drone somewhere down here that Falcon's using. It's not coming up on my interface now. Eddy's not dead because Falcon's in the... He's in the animation. Uh-oh. That's gonna be way off. Oh, it's a flare round. Doy. So tanks are firing up on this position. SPGs are attempting to return fire. Yeah, Blue 4 is basically waiting because they have to have the engineer crew come up to open up the HESCO barrier so they can then use those HESCOs to get through. They're not able to. Now you're having mortars land on this position. That tower's not... I hear it. Oh my freaking god.
Jo, zapomniał sobie lotu.
Oh no. No!
Kurwa, poczuł. No i ten hit.
Nabijmy.
Jest 3, 2, 1. Out.
The Eddy even went, oh no!
Ale stopem.
Jedna. Mówisz.
Bo to przez 60 metrów. Tam.
Hello, boys! Falcon's moving up on foot!
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
His drone might be disabled here. Let's have a listen.
negative. There's only a drone. That bastard is shooting me. I don't know where he's shooting from.
Oh my god. Alright, Blue 4 beginning an assault down here, unsupported from their tanks. Engineers are about to get up to this position to start chipping away at everything. Blue 4 seems very, dispersed. See, the thing is, if he goes up and he gets his drone, he can recover it and get it to the engineers and get it repaired. Oh my god. Falcon's coming for blood. I can't believe we were able to catch that. Oh, 41 to 43. Multiple unconscious in this tower. Oh no. The turret might be disabled. Uh-oh. They should be able to hear it. They just might not have any idea what it is. Blue 4 opting to charge their infantrymen in the Hail Mary here. And you got the T-72. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no. The T-72 has no idea there's a full frickin' vehicle maneuver right there. Guys, call your Abrams over. Like, oh. Oh. He's still chilling. Most of Blue 4 fighting through. Now you're having AT hitting up here as well. Falcon's off of Eddie, but he's getting cornered there. Blue 4 still have a few manpower, and they're dealing with that. Surprised the T-72 hasn't been called out. 2 Abrams still waiting on the engineers to figure this out. AT comes in, misses the tank. Tank has no idea where it's being engaged from. Yeah, so they've opened the route up. They need the Abrams to come around immediately because they just poked the bear. Falcon got hit a few times. Blue 4 just lost a massive amount of manpower in this attack, though. They're down to 38. More SPG-9s firing from range. Oh! Yeah. Guys, this is why you don't poke the bear. That was the 134 taken out. Funny enough, if they blow this up, that's gonna seal the deal right here. What are you doing? What are you chuckleheads doing? Call the Abrams over! Call the freaking Abrams over, you bellends! You have vehicles with long-range radios in them! Use those! Oh my god. It's a mess, guys. I think Op4 might have this defense set in the bag here. Uh-oh. You know, the really funny thing is I think they're getting hit. Yeah, they're getting red on Reddit here. That's hilarious.
Send in GOAT Team
Dreadnought, thanks to a 28-month resub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. And they got Blue 4, excuse me, Op4 Triple R now coming down to help their T-72. It's a Logi fight.
Nie mamy, trzeba
No to
tego
nie
lecieć.
wstanie.
Wstanie, możesz krewny.
Tak?
I feel you, Nick. This is very frustrating.
Kurwa,
Oh god, we heard Otto say something only to get blown away. Major Con shot him.
to mów, że szukasz gry dymnej.
I swear to God, the engineer just runs up and ATs it. Oh god. Bartoni, I think, got blown up by Major Con's grenade. Major Con got hit with an SPG-9. I have no idea where that SPG is firing. Okay, so it is this hill. Yeah, so they're just picking people off. Now you got, like, that remaining force down there. These are some of the SOF guys with flying fins, but... Oh, man. Now you got down here an SOF team, three-man defense team actually trying to stop a recon team from pushing, and I called them SOF, that's my bad. Are you actually kidding? What was the point of this then if you didn't even try doing that first? What was the point of holding your attack and not waiting for your Abrams to show up? Are you kidding me? What was the point? Why didn't you just wait for the... Well, great, you got tank support. Most of your infantry's dead, but you got tank support now. Oh my god. Finn gets bitch slapped by Kassad. Where's the T-72? What the T-72 doing? She's getting back in her previous spot. She's gonna go Abrams sniping. Please, for the love of God, at least stick together. You know there's a T-72 out there. You know there's multiple SPG-9 positions out there. Your best bet right now is to literally either try to support that infantry group or at least stick the frick together. Yes! Abrams engaging logistic convoy! Let's go! That's gonna piss off Mama T-72, but you get some seconds. You get some seconds. It helps if you hit one. Use your gun. Oh my god. Mama! Looks like the other Abrams is shooting into here. They're not supporting each other. Guess what's gonna happen? That T-72 is gonna snipe that Abrams. Mark my freaking words. Ooh! Look at that, he hit one. By process of elimination, that was the medical Vic. This Vic's taking fire. Abrams, snipe. In which case, you're gonna see the T-72. Dink! Oh, you guys are so screwed if you don't move. Abrams. Shoot. I swear to God, if this T-72 spots you and shoots you first, I'm gonna be... Literally, like, dude, 10 meters. There you go. Why did you shoot it with your tracer? Woo! That one deflected off the hull, literally. Finally, some freedom units in this bitch. Now coordinate with your other tank so the other tank can advance and you can hold... they're not going to do that. So I'm going to be honest, the Abrams can take multiple SPG-9 shots. It has to be hitting the rear for it to really do anything. Falcon, no! Falcon, my boy! This might be Falcon's end. Died to a gunner in there named Mr. Beast. And then you got TK Llama in here, just picking off who he can. Picks up quite a lot of what he can. Falcon in the woods. SPG-9 still shooting at Abrams. Oh, you're running away. Big sad. T-72 topping off its ammo because that's the one thing that's remaining. So every hit that T-72 takes is not going to be repairable. TK Llama did a great job wrapping up the remaining infantry that were up here. Double taps with a grenade. 35 to 38, multiple uncon on both sides, Op 4 and Blue 4. Op 4 I think has more uncon in here than Blue 4 though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And now with the Abrams in play, what Logivics are still alive for Blue 4 to potentially field? Actually, all of them. The question is Logi going to pull back and actually, like, field them, or are the Abrams just going to be left to dry at this point? He just checked to see if Eddie was usable. It's got a busted track, and he's armoring the SPG-9.
Aj, masakr tam tiež leží.
It's just the Falcon things. Run in the bunker, I dare you. No, he's busy medicing. Oh my god, the T-72 shooting at an Abrams. Ooh. Abrams has acquired a target. T-72 goes long. Abrams holds position, gets a shot in. All right, we want to see this, guys. 72 slowly backing up. Where's that follow-up shot? Yeah! Dead in the water. Nope, can still move. Oh, rear hit. Another one. Another one. Oh. Track might be disabled. Wow. Engines hit. ATGM round.
Hello?
What is this T-72 bias? Yes! Oh, because his sister came up and assisted. But she's out too! We need Logi to back up and take the repair vehicle. Otherwise, there's no chance. The SPG-9s are pounding that tank. I think it's over. The tanks have canceled each other out. Blue 4 doesn't have Logi on standby. It's just an infantry fight now. It's over. Blue 4 took this position with massive casualties. And, whatever the hell this is. Yeah. Now they're firing at the SPG-9 position over here. Oh no. Falcon, check him up! No! Falcon! It's over. It's over, isn't it? Guys, I think Op4's won this one. 30 minutes remaining. Mr. Beast killed Falcon, guys. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh. I called it, though. Mr. Beast was gonna kill Falcon. Oh, man. Well, guys, you win some and you lose some. And in this one, I think the Americans lost a bit too much. And it just goes to show, the reason they lost was because they completely got discoordinated. And the infantry charged ahead of the tanks. They could have waited a few more minutes as they were dealing with their Logi. Blue 4 could have pulled back completely even. And waited for the Abrams to come into support, but they didn't. They just instead pushed. They had the time to. And they didn't commit. And that's all she wrote. Blue 4 going to be down probably to about 22 because of all the uncon guys out here. Op 4 still has that 30 going strong. Both Abrams disabled. Blue 4 refusing to have its Logi guys. Oh, wait. Nope, they're going to go forward. Logi should have finished that up and moved in what they had, and now they could have supported the Abrams. The Abrams could have honestly been the workhorse behind the rest of this op and sweeped up as armor forces. That's not going to be the case. TK Llama, I think, woke up only to get... Nope, that was Gogu coming in, and he gets taken out by Ziki. Yeah, I lost track in the turret. I saw, but you were able to get 2 people with them, which was great. But they weren't going down. Freaking armor on both sides was pretty awesome. But that makes sense. You have a pelter gun. Slugs are better, exactly. You were just peppering the poor bastards. I don't know. Eddie was a good play, but so was the freaking tank fight. The 2-for-1 special. He wouldn't die, so I put more into him. Oh, man.
Just go.
And yeah, since Blue 4 Command is dead, they can't coordinate with each other, so it's over. Yeah, Crazy and Crook firing at each other, excuse me. Ziki's coming up. Ziki, we know him as the Grim Reaper in OFCRA. This man knows how to murder people. He's up there with Falcon in terms of people that'll commit. He's gonna catch Crazy on the flank. And there goes Crazy. Crazy is a crewman from the tank, by the way, so he's got no body armor, so yeah. Yeah. I don't see how Blue 4 can win this. Because they're not going to go back and get the Logi, so it's just going to be Op 4 with the superior numbers around Telos holding and defending. But we still got 28 minutes, boys. He's going through his shit.
That was for a check.
Oh, man. All right, chat, what do you think about that? Overall, both rounds, if we let's have a discussion here because we got to basically wait to see this through. I know how this is going to end based off of what I see. Just Op 4 have too many forces spread out. They've got, you know, multiple SPG-9s still working on with them, and even then, they have the manpower advantage. in about 29, what's going to turn into about like 20 to 19. Blue 4 trying to now do an attack with 2 remaining Humvees, but again, they're just defeating themselves in detail here, Blue 4. And already, one of them gets hit by an oh, no, that was the tank, okay. USI completely lack coordination, I agree. Was the T-72 the same crew as the last match? No, different crew. What happened to the Abrams? That one got SPG-9'd, and then the other one got his engine knocked out in the fight with the T-72. Granted, it blew the T-72 up, but just miscoordination. And now, even though Blue 4 does have the Logi vehicles, and they have an opening in the fence, Logi is dead or unable to transmit that, so they can't get the repair vehicle that those Abrams desperately need to then get them repaired and then pushed into the fight. Yep, that went as well as I thought it would. Iran, grenades, grenades. No, don't shoot the windows, no! Hey, look, an SPG-9. Oh, hey, look, a hit on the tank. That one was short. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, those things can tank multiple SPG-9 rounds without it being a freaking problem. It's, they just gotta, you know, keep Logi going for engine repair, but they're not gonna do that. I think it's because Logi's dead, and no one relayed where Logi's last position was, or the fact that that area was open, so no one's gonna go back and get the repair things. Even still, I don't think anyone has the perms to do repairs now because of all that. So yeah, Op4's just completely fall back to the base, and they're just gonna hold this for the rest of the game. Righto, Falcon, glad you had fun. And then, you know, the crews are refusing to abandon these. They're using them as cover, but yeah, I mean, this one's completely out of position not to do anything, you know, at all. SPG-9 missed. They're just pretty much hitting these from afar here. Guys, it's taken so many rounds. How do you not know to stay away from it by now?
He's down, he's down.
No,
He's alive, but I don't think he's gonna live
he's
for much
still
longer.
alive. I'm helping him.
He's got a medic with him.
Are you still alive? Nope. Cheeseburger Mr. Deep Voice just got blown away. He's still alive. Yeah, you're not gonna be for long, buddy.
Nie mamy jak. Mamy właśnie Abramsa, któremu...
Yeah, Pop, I'm sorry, AT coming in. I figured it was something like that where communication was lost and people just didn't know what to do. So here's the thing. If you were still alive to coordinate, wow, the Abrams finally cooked off. I think this Abrams down here could easily get repaired because Logi's right next, literally like 300 meters away. And the route's clear, so they can move through and take it and move up and, you know, probably still not win since the other thing just blew up, but... Ooh. I think it was just a massive miscommunication between everything. But the biggest fault wasn't Logi. The biggest fault was the infantry pushing this town without any support and getting massacred. When we just saw Falcon guide everything in to assist, like literally get the tanks in through the hedgehogs on a different way. So it was pointless of waiting and not having the tanks push in with the infantry in this assault, and Blue 4 literally defeated itself in detail. So if Blue 4 stayed coordinated, I think they would have been fine, but they just dropped the ball in after passing the defensive line, getting to the final objective. Because while they were doing that assault, Op4 had already pulled back. They weren't in the base itself. It was a bit of a Hail Mary, but they just got torn apart by, you know, the remaining SPG-9s that were pulled back to overwatch everything. Had the tanks stayed back and done a little bit of recon, that's amazing. They just RPG'd the other SPG, the freaking They used a RPG-7 to knock out the remaining Humvee in there. But they could have had the tanks up here. Tanks would have probably traded again 1-to-1 with the T-72 again, but that still would have left one other tank to then provide the supporting overwatch. Infantry, I get we're getting antsy, but if they are getting antsy, just pull them back. You didn't have to commit them forward. You could have just pulled them back and waited for Logi and had your Abrams over. It was silly. It was silly all around. Ball got dropped. It happens. It's fine, but I feel like this became a point of where it was Blue 4's game to lose, and Blue 4 just defeated themselves on detail. It happens. And the remaining infantry get blown away by HE frag rounds. I don't agree, Ivno. I honestly think this was rigged for the attackers. You had 2 mortars, you had Abrams. The enemy only had SPG-9, so if you just concentrated your attacks specifically, you would have been fine. It was the long-range engagements that were really doing it for you. But then once it closed the CQC, and units started getting to positions where other supporting assets couldn't help them, that's when everything fell apart. So in my opinion, the attack should have focused up here. Those infantry should have still bypassed. They should have routed out the fact that there was a tank back there. Abrams should have been up here and immediately started assisting. Second Abrams should have come and started assisting. So because there was only one Abrams up here, it was too busy shelling up here to support the infantry against the tank over there, which I get. That's fine. Second Abrams should have come around. It shouldn't have been left on its own to just harass the southern side. They should have just abandoned the harassment on the south and kept more support assets together to then break through right here and push. Because that's essentially what happened, because they also committed a large infantry group to come up here and push this position, which worked, but also just completely blew up in their face. They lost quite a few guys to SPG-9 fire up here, but it did the job. That was an acceptable loss, because what should have happened then is immediately Logi should have worked on this position, but they didn't have the right vehicle for it because they didn't bring it up. So they had to spend like 10-15 minutes going back, grabbing it, and pulling it away. And by then, infantry already committed to an assault on support and got completely massacred. So really, it was just a lack of coordination of assets, in my opinion. And that's what some people are saying. And Ivno, again, that's not the case, because we saw a massive vehicle rush where literally a platoon's worth of Blue 4 concentrated drove up here and took this position. Because you're fighting against Op 4 divided in 5 different groups. So as long as you just suppress that one area, you're fine. And the reason you waited was because basically Logi and Command dropped the ball on coordinating on that northern side. Because by then you were in positions where Abrams couldn't support you and just fell apart from there. Yeah, combined arms needs combined planets. Good way to put it. Well, Ivno, let me state this for the record. The Abrams did get through. They drove through these 2 hedgehogs and knocked down that fence. But Falcon had to literally come over and guide them through it because no one thought about that except the tanks and Falcon. So there were ways, and even if there weren't, then you should have just pulled. Again, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. As I've said in the past, for ARMA matches that go into 2 hours, usually after the first 30 minutes, or in FNF's case, the first 10 to 15 minutes, after first contact hits the fan and the first firefight happens, there's a massive loss of coordination on both sides. But Op 4 was still able to coordinate their remaining forces and pull a lot of them back on this defense line. You know, you still don't see a lot of marauding forces here, which, granted, there are a few, but, you know, 90% of the remaining force is back where they need to be. So it was just the more coordinated force was able to do this one. Now, of course, we're armchair generaling this fight, all right? On the ground, it's much harder to coordinate, and I state that openly because it is, you know? People don't think of things in the field. They don't have the bird's eye view. They have limited intel. They have limited knowledge of what assets are capable of, and the only way to get that knowledge is using those assets often. And let's be honest, there's not a lot of Arma 3 scenarios out there that utilize SPG-9s with HE rounds, that utilize grenade machine guns, that utilize tanks. I speak from the experience of using all of those things for years across various PvE ops, so I know their capabilities. But translating those capabilities into PvP becomes it's entirely dependent on what player is actively using it, which is why that Eddie drone was actually able to get a few kills, because Falcon was using it. You know, the guy knows his shit. But 2 kills isn't going to get you anywhere in a game like this, where it's, you know, 120 to 150 people or more. And it's all just kind of boiled down. Oh, no, and you're entirely right, Ivno. PvE is much different from PvP, but just knowing basic capabilities of gear and assets, like how an Abrams can fit through 2 hedgehogs, you can find that knowledge in PvE. And I'm saying that as a backbone to state why I have the experience to be able to make all these calls here from the bird's eye view. But I'll also say this. If I was commanding one of these missions, I'd probably get Raffle Stomp because I don't have the bird's eye view anymore. I just have a guess and recon. But the risk of, you know, sending recon is giving away where I want to go. You got to play a mind game at that point. And yes, Ivno, exactly. Ground command got sniped in the attack coming in here, and then there was no coordination. The team lead for Logi got sniped, so there was no coordination with Logi at that. They did it. Those son of a bitches. Those sons of bitches did it. Oh my god. They did it. The Mad Lads repaired the Abrams. Abrams solo carry. 1 Abram versus 27 infantry. Whoa, look at this. Hold up. The 2-man fire team that broke in through the south with the recon team were actually able to clear the SPG-9 position. Guys, there's no long-range armor that can take out that Abrams. And they're bringing the Logi with them. They have ammo and repair. It's not over. There's 15 minutes left. And you just witnessed this thing tank that AT round. No! Cheeseburger, and he gets Cheeseburger! This man has just wiped the entire assault wave! Oh my god! He's using an ACOG M4 that he stole from somebody. The field was set for the greatest comeback ever. And it was stolen from us. It was absolutely stolen from us. Meanwhile, up here, you got Smith trying to play dead. His buddy's down. You got binos out, which means you're not even gonna fight. Yeah. Wonderful weather we're having, eh? GG. Well played.
Yeah, they're gonna be stars.
Send in the Chinese weather balloons. Alright guys, I'm gonna shoot for doing a little bit of DayZ. There was a fresh server wipe. I'm gonna go ahead and have some fun play on that. And we'll, yeah. Oh, he got one guy up. Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, we built them, but server got wiped, so now they don't exist anymore. They'll have to be rebuilt.
Mam nadzieję, że przyjdziesz.
You're awake! Now you're not!
Kurwa.
Who are you even talking to still? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. That dude shot you. He's doing the friendly wiggle. We'll see when Novak decides to make the next one. Ah, yes, the execution. He's alive. He's spinning. His name is Deska Keeper. And he is going to solo the greatest last 10 minutes we've ever seen. Cowboy and Dawadox fighting. Oh, you're dead again. Shit. Well.
No, gdzieś tutaj. Gdzie jest Stonks? Jezus. Stonks.
Why do I hear someone yelling stonks? What does stonks mean in Finnish? What does stonks mean in Finnish? Oh. It's not Finnish? Stonkers? What does it mean? Flying Finn, what does it mean in Finnish? It's totally Finnish. I think they're dead. It's a meme language, wee-woo. It's universal. Oh, man. Can I check that? If we look to Ace Medical, is insta-death on or off? Ha! Player fatal injuries never. That's why they're not dying. Because you can't provide a fatal injury to a player. So that's why they haven't been able to execute. Oh, that's hilarious. They're just left to bleed out. Player fatal energies. Yes! Come on, Morty, let's go. 10-minute adventure. Except you have 8 minutes. 8-minute adventure. We'll be in and out. Why do you have the tow rope out? What are you... What are you doing? Oh. Hello, yes, I am Russian vehicle. No way. That was up there. Put the tow rope away! Put the tow rope away! And you got this dude just chilling with his binos! Bro! One op 4 casualty. Two op 4 casualties. Three op 4 casualties. Ooh, that's accurate. So we see something like this, and the question becomes, will they clutch? Four op 4. Okay, one of them woke back up. Channel his inner Audrey Hotto, yeah. This guy probably still stuck on the tow rope. No, he let it go. He's just stuck on walking. Maybe because he has 2 tourniquets on his legs. I don't know. It's going to be up to Kerrigan to lone wolf this, but Op 4 is bringing in more manpower. What on earth is going on? Oh shit, someone got wounded in there as they drove in. He's taking a nap. Yes, it's not bulletproof! How did you only get shot once or twice? Throw a grenade. What are you throwing? Oh, you threw a smoke grenade. Granada! Polinsky, no! Get down! Okay, well. Oh, no! HE shells! It's up to Kerrigan. One man. And, oh! He don't get spotted. Wait. Wait. Dead. Grenade. Grenade. There you go. Yeah. He's getting in the medical Vic. No freaking way. RPG. How did you dodge that? RPG. Holy hell, that thing's bulletproof. Oh, he's unconscious. Oh, and now he's dead, and now another one's unconscious. Mr. Beast, no. Pay it out top for. It's over. The fight is over. We'll be back around 5:30 or 6 for DayZ. Thank you so much for watching. Go operate operationally. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. He's back alive, so you can't blame him for Falcon's death. Otherwise, cheers, and have a good one.